teardrop will hit the
from
It's cold now.
Do you want a Shrimpify Mic Pro? Because I'm giving one away, and you can continue watching to find out how you can join this giveaway. Let's go. So I have the mic over here and actually has its own stand, which is pretty neat. There are actually 8 different features of this mic, but I'm only going to be showing you a few. So the first feature I want to show you is the tap to mute, and the indicator goes red, showing that the mic is muted. Secondly, there are actually 4 different polar settings. I'm currently on setting number 3, so you can change it by pressing the middle knob. This is the first setting, second setting, third, and lastly 4th. So the last feature I want to show you is that you can change your input volume by turning the knob. Either right side, where your volume is much louder, or left side, making your voice much softer. So that's only 3 features, but there are actually 5 more that you can explore, so I'm going to show you how you can enter the giveaway so you can explore the other features yourself. If you want to join this giveaway, just follow me at voon_ky, follow Berryfam TS, and follow Shrimpify Global. Like this post and then tag 2 of your friends in the comments. Good luck. Bye!
All right, hello everyone, and welcome in to Berryfam Tournament TTV Season 3. So, my name is Lott Calliber. I am today joined by Feis, of course. And before we get things started, of course, if you guys do actually like the microphone that you saw in the ad that you saw earlier, and you wanted to join the giveaway, or you want to go and check out more stuff from Shrimpify, and you like how it sounds right now, go check them out. They're having some sort of sale. A lot of stuff are nearly half off. Good time to get stuff, even though it's a little bit past Christmas. So, anyways, Feis, hello. Today we got quite the set of best of 3s, huh?
Yes, sir, we do. It's going to be amazing. We got Team Coldan versus Team Esoteric for the first one. Esoteric, of course, known for his professional Yoru plays. That guy has peaked Radiance multiple times. And then we've got Coldan, our favorite Singaporean caster, I would say.
Yeah, I think that's fair to say as well. I think he's going to be representing the casters for this one. We'll see if he can get a win for us. But if not, then Esoteric's my personal GOAT as well. But no bias.
Definitely not.
No,
we're rooting for you, Coldan. We're rooting for you.
We're rooting.
Take it all the way for the casters.
Get them headshots. Get them headshots. Tell the world that the casters aren't washed.
I mean, even though it's like, I guess you would say like a community tournament, there's some stacked players out there. I would say like there's Redco, there's some Bryce, there's Kimmy, there's Ender, players who have previously played in VCT, MISG. So it's gonna be a tough best of 3 here for both these 2 teams.
Yeah, for sure. Especially if we're gonna go into today's mix of things, right? Usually when it comes to tournaments like these, you have the best of 1s where any which way it can go. Like it can go anywhere, right? Any team could upset even your VCT players because it's a best of 1. Anything can happen. Valorant's a game of chance sometimes, but when it comes to best of 3s, you're really turning down that RNG, playing to your strengths. What maps do you play better on? What composition works better on each map? So I think that's going to be the interesting thing for today as well to look at later on as well.
Yeah, definitely. But before we head over into the games, we actually have to do a massive shout out here to our sponsors, which is going to be Shrimpify. They actually sent these mics over to us here to just to cast these games. Oh yeah, you've got the box there, perfect. I've got the mic here. I'm just gonna quickly show it to you guys how it looks, since it's just so beautiful. You've got the RGB at the bottom, you've got the tap to mute at the top, just like what Voonki said. Shout outs to them. You guys can actually head over to the Berryfam page. They're actually having a sale, as mentioned earlier, so you can check that out. But huge shout out to them. Nonetheless, guys.
For sure. For sure, for sure. Some of the features of this microphone too are neat. You have the 4 patterns, of course. Currently, I'm on the cardio pattern. A bit better for more forward-facing stuff as we're doing tonight. And of course, the stand I'm actually quite impressed with. Honestly, this is a side thing. Like, again, not paid to say this. In a certain way, like added on, but like I actually kind of like their general stand it comes with because it's actually rubber towards the bottom, which actually does annihilate a lot of vibration that comes through if you are kind of person that tends to bump around on your table a lot, or you have to reset your mouse. So that's a nice feature to have, honestly.
Us table smashers, we definitely appreciate the mic stand, and it's a very, very solid build as well. I was surprised at how heavy it was and how sturdy it is. Super, super awesome mic. And I think, you know, if you guys are looking to get into streaming, or if you just want to get yourself a brand new microphone, which is very, very, I would say, pretty easy to kind of handle. You know, you got the tap to mute, you've got the beautiful RGB, you got the different polar settings. It's just finally your go-to microphone to start off with.
Absolutely. One of the easier mics to use for a plug-and-play situation, of course, which helps a lot of upcoming streamers or any maybe upcoming casters that want to try out. So, moving on from that, I'm kind of curious to see the full lineups for both of these teams. Like we said, we had a few Valorant VCT players in here, and of course, this is the overall competition that we're looking at over the past 2 days that's happened over for the tournament itself. Esoteric and Coldan making sure they get the nice line to face each other here. And of course, over later on, we have Soulberry and her opponent as well over on the other side. So again, stacked rosters. It's coming down to the more stacked rosters as we go. And as you can see, with the names mentioned, we have Ender, we have Persona, we have Miz, and then on the other side, we have Bryce, we have Kimmy, we have Weeza, and then of course our picks for the female, their picks for the female streamers, or the cards there. We have Espresso Milk or Faith, and Toffee Waffy.
Speaking of these wild cards and the streamers and the female, so each team basically they need to have one streamer, they need to have one female, and they need to have one player who's a wild card. And what a wild card is, they actually have to be Ascendant 3 peak rank in Act 9. So they can't be immortal. So as you can see, for the side of Team Coldan, he's going to be the streamer, he's going to be the wild card, and Toffee Waffy will be the female player. For the side of Esoteric, Espresso Milk is going to be the female, the wild card, and of course Esoteric going to be the streamer himself. So that is what it's all about, kind of to keep it balanced, I guess, in a way, and also to keep the community kind of intact. Make sure it's all about having fun. And even though it is a small tournament, you kind of want to give these streamers like the feel of this competitive nature. You know, not everyone gets to feel that. So we gotta definitely give a big shout out to Berryfam for creating this tournament here.
Yeah, absolutely. That kind of competition, honestly, coming from a line of that myself as well, you really just can't get close to it. That kind of level, that feeling of competition, you know, locking yourself into a bracket, feeling that certain kind of pressure. Even though this is an online for fun tournament, it's still, you know, you still have some stakes you're playing for. You still have the brains that you're gonna work with. You're gonna strategize. You're gonna play together with your team. It's gonna be more coordinated than your average rank games that, you know, maybe you queue in at 3 o'clock in the morning and then your Reyna goes triple negative.
Yeah, that's. I mean, that could happen to anyone, you know. I go triple negative sometimes, you know.
It could happen to anyone.
But definitely, these guys are definitely here to have fun as well. But I really like the competitive nature. I'm not sure if anyone has ever like tried playing in a tournament setting with a team, with an IGL and all that. It's stressful, but it's just such a fun time, I guess I would say, this to just play around with your team. But yeah, today, speaking of, you know, tournament settings, we've got Ender, Persona, we got Esoteric, we got Miz. These guys are all ex-VCT players. For the side of Coldan, we got Kimmy, Bryce, Weeza, Jay, you know, ex-Kizuna players, ex-LVR players. Just a very, very stacked lineup here for both these two teams. And I can't exactly put my finger on which team has, you know, the better team.
Yeah, honestly, I think it actually does come down to your wild cards and whoever you picked as your other option, maybe on the female side for the streamers too as well. Because if you're pretty much stacking the entire roster with pros, yes, realistically you will have a chance to win better. You have higher chances to win. But synergy is an important thing when it comes to team play like this, and team shooters and comp shooters like this. It's always about strategy and of course your synergy. So if you come in unprepared, if you come in not comfortable, you don't talk about certain things, like what positions you want to play, even though this is, like I said, like a for fun tournament, you still have to figure some of these things out. I would much rather put like one of my players that's more comfortable on the KJ to anchor a certain site, or have them lurk on the attack. It just works out better in terms of our chances to win. And then of course you can, if you have your pros set in, like you have your Mizes, you have your Enders, you have your Kimmies, your Bryces, they can just kind of go in and farm clips, I think.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be tough to farm clips against your opponents, especially since they are also VCT level players. But damn, it is just gonna be such an enjoyable experience. And as Coldan, he's a caster. He's usually the one watching these guys play. This time around, he's going to be in the same Discord. He's going to be having a lot of kind of input on how these teams communicate and all that. So I'm sure he's super excited for this. But I actually have to do a quick shout out to all the streamers as well for being able to make time to play in this tournament, because it is at the end of the year. It's the festive season. There's Christmas. There's New Year's coming up, and everyone has taken the time off this holiday season to play this tournament and just enjoy.
Yeah, and I think for the players too, some of them get to enjoy it. Some of them will actually probably take this as a little bit of practice, keep their mechanics sharp, or keep their brains juiced up for whatever season that's going to come by for them in the future. I mean, of course, the one big thing as well that has happened with Berryfam is them locking in the breakpoint, right? So, and that's quite close too. That's on, I believe, on January 2nd to 5th. So that's just around the corner. And then for some of these players, of course, they had their shot to try and go over for the Predator League, right? And some of them didn't make it through, some of them did, and a lot of them are still going to be watching it to study it, and that's also around the corner. That's about in the third week of Jan as well. So a lot of stuff still coming around for the Valorant season, even going into 2025 with all those prospects.
Definitely. It is the season of Valorant, guys. And speaking of, we're going to be heading to the map vetoes here for these two teams. It is a best of 3, so you got to make sure the bans and picks are out.
I'm thinking a Haven should be, if I'm Colden, I'm banning Haven. Haven is just one of the best maps you could integrate a Yoru into, with the way the attacking playstyle kind of works with the Yoru. You throw a flash in, you TP backside, you have your initiators move up forward as well. Maybe your secondary duelists or smokers come in as well. You just take over the site completely. And of course, if you get into A, well, statistics tell you that A on Haven is really, really hard to retake. Almost as impossible to retake in comparison to Bind's B site.
Yeah, definitely. Haven A site retake is just hell. Especially if the attacking team has like a double initiator comp, you can just set up the esoteric into the spots that you want. But yeah, first off, you can see already the first map being banned here by both these two team captains. Pearl for the side of esoteric, and Colden gonna be banning out the Bind. Okay,
I can see that. I can see the Pearl going out very easily. Pearl has slowly become a map that I think, well, everyone didn't like it first, and then slowly people liked it, then people didn't like it again.
Yeah, it just takes
the post plant. Yeah, the post plant meta really hammers it home. So okay, so we do have the split pick, and I think this favors ISO a lot, honestly. His team, from what I've seen, they can play split just based on their own kind of ranked gameplay that I've seen from each individual there, and of course the VCT players as well. But ISO especially, you hop in on his streams, he has his lineups, he has his flashes set for split. All of these maps he knows how to play Yoru on, but I think split he can definitely cook. It's a bit harder to manage a fight against a Yoru sometimes, especially when the elevations are so different.
His team actually prefer to go for the double duelist composition, So, having a Yoru, of course, it's going to help in terms of entering the site, especially with your flashes, with the fake outs, with his ultimate as well. I think Split with these close corners, he can definitely do a lot of work with those flashes.
Yeah, for sure. And, assuming you don't even run a initiator on your Split, Yoru in an odd way can also kind of be your secondary duelist in or a pseudo initiator. We're seeing the playstyle kind of forced in there, especially when you have the ult, of course. Then you truly become like a juiced up Sova drone essentially, right? So it can work out definitely. And we're seeing a lot more of these agents that come out lately for Valorant where they have these hybrid playstyles. You look at Feis, and she's a sentinel, but she has a flash. So you can not only delay with the wall, with the damage over time, the spikes and everything. You can flash off an offense, or you can flash your team in if you want as well. That's a way to work things out. And then with the Clove is a bit more aggressive in terms of smokes. And prior to Clove, it was the way you manage an Omen into a site, right?
Yeah.
Or maybe a Brim. You'd be like third or fourth in with all your smokes gone, right? And you'd just be fighting. So that's one thing. But yeah, we'll see how the compositions try and line up, especially if anyone picks any of the newer agents.
Yeah, so far, just looking at the stats, I'm not sure whether these two teams have played. Yeah, they actually have not played Split just yet. So it's going to be interesting to see what these lineups are. But so far, I mean, I don't really like Split. For me personally, I'm not a Split guy. There's too many close corners. There's a lot of angles that you can bring out the judge as a defender and just completely destroy any of the attackers coming in. That's just my ranked gameplay experience. This is sort of like a tournament. Well, they don't tend to bring out these judges, but when the time comes down to it, the judges might just have to be whipped out.
It's a valid strategy, I mean, it's in the game for a reason. A shotgun is used for clearing close corners or defending a close corner. So strat-wise, it tells you it's completely fine. But of course, going against it and having buckshot sent into your face as you're trying to take the site, it's not a fun feeling. For me, I play the Sky on Split, so my job is relatively easy. I flash out, get info, no one's there, I rotate. But even then, it comes down to, okay, if you know the habits of a player, the patterns of a team, how do you play around it? Yeah, I play Sky, I can flash around a corner, but there's many times where I will have to throw off the timing of the flash. You'd have to throw off, some of the timings when you want to go into the site. So yeah.
Yeah, definitely. But sorry guys, we're just gonna be back towards this because having a bit of an issue with the veto. We're gonna sort that out. Our production team, A++, they definitely have this on board. But yeah, that's just the thing. We're gonna have to see how these two teams adapt to each other. I mean, even in pro play, if I'm not mistaken, we saw NRG on Split like ages ago. They just brought out the judges just to control middle, and if it works, don't fix it. Like you said, it's in the game for a reason, and I just want to see how exactly these two teams play it out, because I might need to up my Split game. It's just has not been good. I always lose Split.
Yeah, Split isn't my best map either. Sky, as much as fun as she can be, it's a very defaulty kind of position locked in.
You play Sky as well on Split?
On Split, yeah, I'm the initiator there. Yeah. I'm the initiator in general. I mean, we've seen other initiators work there as well. Sova used to be a pick very early on, but then when Sky came around, it's just so much better. KO, of course, is a good pick, but KO requires so much synergy and teamwork and setup.
Mm-hmm.
It's not as easy to bring into a ranked game.
Yeah, definitely not. But yeah. Okay, hold on a second. Okay. It is not going to be Split, ladies and gents. It is going to be Haven picked out here by Esoteric.
Ooh, okay.
And like you said earlier, Haven, that's definitely going to be his playground, I guess, as a Yoru player.
This would make more sense then. Okay, yeah, all right.
Yeah.
So Split going out now makes sense in my head. Abyss going out as well also makes sense in my head. You don't really want to try and play for these post plant positions too much. It you know, it can get a little bit boring. Maybe, you know, some of these players who want to go for a little bit more of a action-based game. So yeah, Haven, Ascent, Sunset, they'll give you a lot of that. Sites are relatively hard to take, usually fought for.
Yeah, super difficult nowadays to go for these post plants, especially with the new update, where if you open your map, you ping the spot, the ping will not show to any of these players in their point of view. You know, you can only see it on the map. So trying to spam through a smoke is just going to be incredibly difficult. I think teams have to be a lot more smart when it comes to utilities like your shock darts or your Marlhys or your sofa scans. It's
you're triple checking.
Now. Yeah,
you are triple checking if that lands or not. So yeah, okay. So going on to who goes for defender first, seems that Colton's going to be on the defender side for Haven as well. So this is going to leave Iso to actually go for the attacking side on his Yoru, which should be really interesting to kick things off. And then of course the inverse happening over on Ascent as well. Ascent, we've seen quite a bit of it happen over these past few days, I believe, on the tourney itself. And Iso's team has played Ascent relatively well. It's a bread and butter map. I said this the last time I was casting. It's bread and butter. It's a little bit stale, but it's, you know, it's a go-to.
Definitely. I mean, I think, you know, as long as everybody's comfortable, I'm sure everyone is comfortable with these map picks here. And it's not like Valorant has came up with a new map so far. You know, all these maps has been played over the years, and at this point, everyone should kind of know what the hell they got to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. I think genuinely one of the more interesting things that might happen is that, you know, usually in our positions as casters working the higher tier events, the moment Ascent is picked, it's usually, oh, okay, I don't even have to write off anything because it's just going to be Sova, KO, KJ, a Jet, and then maybe one oddity in there. But like you know, the smokes, the Omen, maybe it's a Clove if you're like RDA or something.
Yeah, exactly.
But like it's so bread and butter. But you know, in a tournament like this, we might see things swap up. We might see, you know, an ISO. We might see a Reyna. We might see Brimstones around.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. We're definitely gonna see a Yoru.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That's something different, I guess. But yeah, these teams are just getting ready. We're going to be heading into the server pretty soon. But so far from seeing Haven is going to be our first map. Previously, Esoteric actually won against Samfire 13-5. You know, so they've got a pretty decent track record. For this other team, Coldan against Yanjing, they won 13-6. So these two teams on Haven pretty comfortable with the map, with how each other play. So someone has to lose this map, and
we'll see.
I don't know who to go for. Just don't know who to vote for. I guess like I said, we're going for Team Coldan. Well, at least I am.
I'm a bit more torn here. I'm definitely a bit more torn here. I have my bets on both. Realistically, they're so like both teams genuinely have a chance to go at this and go through with this. So it's going to be just fine, I think, for each team. But of course, we're going to see how the difference in terms of just one addition of having a Yoru in there can really throw things off. And of course, well, looking at this now, we have already a bit of a difference in terms of how the comps are run. A KJ is being swapped out here, and we have a Cypher on one side, we have a KJ on the other side. What do you feel? Do you feel the KJ here or the Cypher more?
Oh, it's tough. I mean, personally, I prefer a Cypher. But then again, nowadays, you know, a lot of these trips are very easy to break, especially when there's a decent Sova. All you gotta do is make sure your Sova hits the bloody trip, and you're kind of good to go, you know? But when it comes to our ranked gameplay, our Sovas just don't know how to play against a Cypher. You know, it's just super hard to counter, and I would just prefer to go for a Cypher, honestly. KJ is pretty good, especially with her ultimate, but Cypher trips can definitely mess up a team.
Yeah, it helps a lot with locking down the site, especially with the KJ, the lockdown, right? Going in, it makes a doable prospect to actually retake and not just having to give them the round. So it helps a lot for them. But of course, you know, we're starting on the attack here. and we'll see where things shape up. Already, it looks like a bit of a mid crunch is coming through here, and Miz has already been spotted almost instantly.
Pretty good cam. It gives away the information that Cypher is playing towards the C site, but the control already being taken from the side of Team Cold and full A-long control. They've got 2 players just ready and waiting. Drone gonna be sent out. Jay definitely gonna have to break that one, so they don't expect 2 players. There it is. Kyoru's clone gonna be coming in. They're fighting. Jay is somehow staying alive, baiting right now. Kimmy, they have no idea the trigger discipline is gonna be so unreal. He turns around and gets the 1 tap, the double kill, the triple here for Kimmy, just holding things down. But a beautiful trade here from Espresso Milk. What in the world was that?
The patience, the trigger discipline. That's why we know these VCT players for having just a different level of play. And look at Bryce. Bryce is pushed up here. Here's the footsteps. Crouches in. Takes out Miz on the rotation as well. So it's just going to be Espresso Milk left into this 1-on-3. She does have the spike, which makes this much more of a doable prospect. But Toffee Waffy is just around the corner, but confirmed contact instantly. Headshot it down. A 1v2 left into this, but Paranoid and now sneaking away into the smoke. But Holden kind of feels this play coming through. The right click doesn't land. It goes everywhere around instead. And now the rotation comes in. 19 seconds left on the clock with 22 HP to work with. This is going to be a rather hard clutch to try and pull off here.
Definitely already smoked off towards the B main entrance, but none of these players are here. Nonetheless, they're going to be coming in from both sides anyway, so Espresso Milk is definitely not going to expect the positioning of Bryce already towards C-Link. No idea at all. A beautiful rotation and a fantastic first round here coming in from Team Colden.
Yeah, absolutely well played from them, and that was pretty much all Kimmy. Getting the 2 already was really good. Getting the 3rd into the swing was even better, which I think just locks down everything. And we are going to go into a bit of a tech pause. It seems we have a crash here. So I think we can talk a bit about how this might shape into a game, right? We're seeing the differences in Sentinels. We're seeing, of course, a harsh difference in how the teams are going to attack. You have two initiators to work with on one team. You have 2 duelists to work with on the other.
I mean, it is Haven. You know, anything can happen. I've had Haven games where I'm down like 2 to 10, and we're able to bring it back up. So even though it is sort of an attacking-sided map, you can do so much as a defending team, especially when you're running the double ini comp. You've got the Breach, you've got the Sova. There's just so much things you can do with the Omen Paranoia as well. That's technically like another pseudo initiator at the same time. But it's just gonna be like super tough here if things are gonna be aggressive. If Team Coldan is gonna be aggressive like that, Esoteric's team is definitely gonna have a hard time to deal with. And I think they might set up for another aggressive A hit here. You can already see towards the map, you've got Breach. A-Link, stun is up, ready to go. Toffee Waffy is definitely there. And these 2 players, Kimmy alongside Jay, just ready and waiting.
This will be a deadly combo too, when you're folding along like this.
Revealing area.
Going straight for the fight. The spam is going to be held out on so far, so they're a bit more patient in crossing here, so no damage taken at all. Kimmy's going to reposition themselves over towards Sewer's position here. Guardian in hand can be spammed, but you can easily get overrun. There's the first shot. The body tags are going through, but the instant swing again from Persona.
Definitely aware that Jay is around the corner, especially since he did shoot that recon. They are going to go for the triple swing through the smoke. He's good for 1. A single bullet left. He gets the reload in time. Persona with that Guardian takes down 2 towards the back of the site, holding things down. And a 4th as well. This guy is just insane. Oh my goodness. The second round ace. What?
He has 1 HP, Feis. He has 1 HP.
What in the world was that? He started things off with a sheriff in his hand, gets a beautiful trade towards a short, and just used his goddamn mechanical insane skills to destroy Team Coldan. Oh,
Persona has to be talked about, right? I first saw Persona a while back, I think in Split 1, I believe, and just the immense mechanics that comes out of this kid is just impressive. That's just a showcase of why. And he just continues to go on and push through. Mechanics is the name of the game here for Persona. So instantly into the site, but he's backed up by his team completely. They do have to give this up. Of course, they don't have the weapons for it. So Milk is waiting for a drop down over in the garage window here, but so far only sound is made. Persona, second kill into the round already, taking out his counterpart. That is going to be Jay. A double swing is planned here, but he just has to hold down the barrel, fight off, swapping to the Sheriff. He's pushing in with it. He's whipping all the shots, but it's okay. It's all good. It's all good. He has Ender right next to him.
My goodness, the aggression. And that's exactly what you kind of want to do. You've got the double duelist on your team. Send out the flashes, send out the recon, and just everybody's just got to stick together and go ham. Espresso Melt had the right idea. You know, she was lurking towards the garage. She want to make sure they cut off the rotations. And the rest of the team just went ham on that C side. But it was an eco round for the side of Team Coldan. But look at this. Look at Persona. Bringing out the operator on the attacking side. That's definitely something you don't see very often.
No, you definitely do not. But I think Haven is one of those maps where you can actually manage this attacking op a little bit more elusively, I think is the key word. Simply because you have so many angles of attack. You have 3 different sites to hit. You have a lot more in terms of like angle beats to work with when you're on the offense here. The defense off, of course, is going to be the key thing that stops these pushes in the first place. But
Take flight.
Economy, you know, economy. You have to save up for it. You have to be winning rounds for this.
Definitely. I mean, there's a lot of long angles you can work with. And for a fact that he's got double initiators on the side of Team Coldan, so they're definitely going to try to want to take space. But this time around, super disciplined. No one even wants to rotate. No one wants to get aggressive. They're just holding their respective angles. And
Ooh, Miz is spotted here.
30 seconds left.
It's a big cam. Such a good cam to hear the footsteps. Already rotations are going to be coming in. Bryce has to hold things down. Cage has been popped. Sova Hunter's Fury as well. Has he managed to do a little bit of damage? Yes, he does. Oh, the shock darts. Sorry, not the shock darts. The Hunter's Fury actually takes down 2. Super difficult to kind of hold things off to get in there, but oh my goodness. Just the trades back and forth. They are ready. They had the numbers advantage, and it was just a swarm of a retake here from Team Coldan.
I think the scary part is that if you give Persona, you had 8 seconds there when Persona took out, I believe it was Kimmy. If you give Persona just 8 more seconds, I think he pushes and just kills everyone around the backside.
Definitely, but 8 seconds is a lot, though. You know, like Valorant, a game like Valorant, FPS, I guess. Milliseconds are like 1-2 seconds is already so much time to work with. Anything can happen. 8 seconds is so much to ask for. Breach stun comes in. Okay. Looking aggressive, of course. Persona does what he does best. Just tap heads. Takes you out.
Okay, but they're holding off. They're holding off on this so far.
Your ult is going to be coming out. Esoteric trying to pull off the flashes. Pull off the fake out as well. The Bucky in his hands. He somehow makes it out alive with the rest of his team. Just comes in. So good. You don't even have to do much as a Yoru, you know? All you want to do is send out the fake outs, send out your flashes. Just be a nuisance while the rest of your team kind of just backs you up.
And I think that's the key difference of a lot of high-level Yoru players, right? It's how much patience do you have? You have a read generally on how a team is going to play, right? That comes with the territory of even trying to main or even play Yoru. You have to have a very deep understanding about the opponents you're playing against or have very quick adaptability, right? But the thing that really makes a difference, I believe, is your patience and your decision making. So Esoteric knowing when to back out and when to take the fight is really good for him. Also, instantly going into a util fight here. So going for the peek here, but instantly domed down Jay. 2 shots. Esoteric is down, so that's 1 duelist out for the offense, and they just heard, I believe, the alarm bar got put down there for the flank.
Definitely, they've given a weapon here. Oh, well, hold on a second. Toffee Waffy in a very dangerous position. There are 3 players just ready and waiting. A Bucky in her hand. A Judge would have been perfect. but this can definitely work too. They check the corner, of course he does. Persona takes down Toffee Waffy. Bryce tries to come in for the trade, but just does not work out. It is an eco here.
Spike planted.
Hold on. Getting some shots here on towards Ender.
more
Down
shot.
to what? Just barely any HP left on towards him. Kimmy's gonna come around the corner. He's got the Vandal in his hands. Cleans it up. 2 versus 3. Definitely doable. Hold on. They have to take this shot. They have to make sure he hits this one right here to turn it down to a 2 versus 2. But Golden just whipping his shots. 1 versus 1. Missed towards the top. Finds the perfect timing to peek out. But Kimmy will still stay alive. Throws out. Smoke. Not gonna be good enough because Kimmy just swings out and gets the headshot here on towards Miz. A difficult retake, but that's what happens when you leave a Vandal early on. When you give a Vandal, gifted it a Christmas miracle here in the hands of Kimmy. Just clutches things out beautifully, keeping things competitive 3-3.
Yeah, 3-3 indeed, and that's a close round. I think a few mistakes definitely for sure. Coldan trying to hit his shots, and I think Espresso Milk playing out towards the middle area. It's a good idea to go for the fights, but of course getting blinded out in the open and then having to fight a solo with the Vandal into window is not the best option really to work with when trying to hold on a close plant. For sure, I thought joining into the smoke would have caused Kimmy's demise there, but the spray was held off just a little bit and gives him enough time to push out. So, going into this next round, instantly the hit is coming into C. Straight away, the TP is in, Persona is in, all the way into the back site. We have defenders creeping in the smoke, and Coldan is right around this orb, and yeah, he's just gonna back away. He took a chunk of damage from that first bit of buckshot, but he's gonna back away. Jay rings out the operator finally, and Miz goes down. That smoke's gone.
Big retake here coming in. Hunter's free again from Kimmy. Just providing so much damage, so much work here. But that's going to be a nice shot here from Ender. 2 versus 4. Can they make this work? He has to hit his shots, and he does not. Esoteric by himself. Flashes comes through. They're all fully blind. He's got a Phantom to work with as well, so there's definitely no issue here, but he's only good for 2.
A valiant attempt.
Definitely. It was tough as well, you know, he had like, what, 3-4 players just pushing towards him.
Spike diffused.
It's either he goes for the peak battles or he holds down his mouse 1, but there's patience, there's a way to do it, but yeah, 1v4, odds are low.
Definitely a beautiful flash as well. Almost, definitely doable, definitely winnable there. Ooh. But so far, I think I would give that round to Jay. Jay was definitely the MVP there for me, taking down 2 before the actual retake was on the way. Fantastic op here so far, and I think that op is going to do so much damage here to Esoteric's team.
Okay. So far, switching things up already. Oh, what a good shot from Miz. Kimmy goes down. Toffee Waffy is left onto the site to try and take his back, but no, it's not going to even happen. Iso just goes in, TPs, sprays them down. Swaps over to the Bulldog as well, trying to keep pressure around this corner, making sure they don't go for this. 5v3 into A, we've mentioned this before. The A site is just absolutely hellish to go for a retake, and with both of the initiators down, it's looking not too feasible. Especially when that happens.
That's definitely going to have to be a save here. Take the op and just leg it. Oh, hold on. Bryce has a little bit of something to say. I'm not sure if he's going to go for this because time is of the essence, but he just picks these guys off one by one. They're giving it to him. Spots Persona, spots Espresso's shoulder, but the fact that Coldan is down to what, 30, 40 HP, he's definitely just going to leg it, save the op, bring it in towards the next round. And I don't know if this op pick is going to be working out because, you know, a lot of teams, when it comes to ops, they tend to bring it when the attacking team plays a bit slower, plays a bit default, tries to go for the picks, but that is not what's happening here for the type of Esoteric's team. They're just going in together as a team, as a unit, and just going ham. So it's a bit of a gamble where Jay has to choose either A, the B side, or the C long position. But this time around, you can see him already prepped and ready to hit A short with that operator, with the Toffee Waffy stun. Can he hit his shot?
Who's next?
Yo, dimensional disc is used almost instantly, but the sonar is taken out. So Kimmy's gonna try and be a little bit more elusive onto the side. Jay's pushed out all the way into swords, but look at Esoteric go. He takes out Coldan, and Kimmy somehow doubles up as well. Ender gets that trade back onto Jay. We're into a 3-on-2 almost instantly. The round started almost 20 seconds ago, and we're into dire straits. Kimmy going for the round the world play here into sewers, and Bryce is actually going to take up heaven. If they have a chance to do this, they can actually lock this in. Iso scoped in, not going to be aware that Kimmy's all the way in their backline here, and there is Bryce, a nice little transfer. 2 flicks is all he needs. Nespresso and Ender go down. They got routed. They got red.
I mean, just a perfect retake there. You know, Kimmy, Bryce, both these 2 players, they have experience.
Thank you.
You know for a fact that they don't really exactly have to rush this retake. You know, Kimmy was able to take A-long control, and he just found the perfect timing to wrap all the way around towards short. Found Esoteric, caught him with his pants down, and because Esoteric died towards A short, that forced his team to actually plant towards the backside where Bryce was just so ready from heaven. Beautiful retake, perfectly calculated, and now 5-4. More of a default play here coming in from the Esoteric side. And that's going to be where the operator shines. If you play slow, Jay is definitely going to pick you off one by one.
Right. So Ender going down here is going to be a bit of a problem already. They've lost out their recon initiator, so no drone, no post-line util either, since he had the Hunter's Fury available to him. They are on a bit of a weird buy here with the singular Phantom, and Iso goes down almost immediately, trying for the TP play here. Bryce a bit more aware. Ooh. Information given.
Here's the footsteps. They saw them on the map here, but it is a half buy from the side of Team Esoteric. Jay will be able to find one more pick, and Coldan gets a nice position here in towards the top of garage. Spots out the Espresso Milk and has just tried to go for that chip damage through the wall. But the rest of the team is definitely aware. They know exactly where Miz is as well. Miz gets a 2 massive shots, but the spike is down. Can he pull this one off? Sheriff in his hands, he should be able to pick up the Phantom, but time is of the essence. And just look at the positioning of the defenders. Coldan ready. And a beautiful shot there. A shutdown there. Finally, a 2-round lead for the side of Team Coldan. Back and forth here.
Yeah, it is back and forth. So I think the operator is starting to become a problem now, evidently. And genuinely, you do have one of the better counters to actually work with this. You have the Yoru to work with it. Of course, the general idea is that if you run into the op, you don't face it. Unless you're really prepped to hitting every single positions and going for a trade. But even then, you're going in knowing that you are realistically losing one.
Definitely, they've got the drone to help as well. They've got clones, the flashes. But this op is definitely going to be tough if they actually hit the right side. But Jay has not been holding the correct side. But when it comes to retakes, you know, his op has done massive work.
Spike planted.
The door lockdown can be used to delay the retake. Will allow them to also get a very aggressive position on towards the site. Well, Jay has fucked up. For the Vandal. Oh, the ultimate, unfortunately, from the teammate actually hits his own team, and Persona is just able to wipe out anybody hitting in towards spawn. Kimmy by himself. What can you do at this point? He's good for 1, but 20 HP left on towards his HP bar. Esoteric will take him down 6-5.
Last round in the
We're heading
half.
to the last round of the half.
That was a little bit unfortunate for Toffee's side. Yeah, getting the stun in, but not on the enemy, onto their entry, essentially going for the retake. Jay is completely stunned out of their minds, and also the Hunter Fury coming in as well. Finally, Ender manages to use it, and he uses it at the perfect place too. He uses it directly into the line of where they would be entering from the CT side, and it just cuts them off. Already stunned, it's even worse. Here's Kimmy now with their own Hunter's Fury, tagged up once, but they do manage to avoid more damage coming through. But 2 players are tagged, and speaking of tag, Jay is completely down. Miz doubles up, 2 headshots already in. This is looking a little bit troublesome for the defenders here. Kimmy over towards the back, but completely blinded, and Miz is continuing their tear. Now TP'd all the way up top. Colden doesn't have an idea about it, but Bryce manages to watch his back. There's the flash coming in from ISO as well, but no push is going to be handled with it. Checking the corner. Sees the Nanoswarm, takes it out, gets a little bit of space, and ISO peeks out just out of the way, and Bryce goes in for the double kill, but it doesn't even matter. Espresso Milk and Ender, they managed to hold things off.
Switching sides.
6-6 is going to be the scoreline now. And now, we're going to see how things shape up going into the defense side for Team Esoteric, and how things shape up for Colden and his team going into the attacker side. Again, very back and forth match.
Yeah, 6-6. I mean, we knew it was going to be a close game, but this close is just incredible. Both so far have that star power, and I think it's definitely Kimmy here for the side of Colden team, and Persona for Esoteric. But you know, it's just too close to call. Flashes here coming in. A lot of presence being given. Miz, a beautiful flash, a beautiful paranoia to delay anybody from entering towards the site. He will be able to take down one, and Toffee Waffy will spam that smoke. We'll get the kill here on towards the player, the Jet, and Esoteric coming in big. Not gonna be enough. A 3 versus 1. Can Kimmy win this one out? And Espresso Milk, what's that perfect timing? The beautiful swing here will win out the first round of the second half.
That was beautifully played from Miz there. Just has to hold into the smoke. Just keep the pressure. Make sure the Jet doesn't push through any more into the backside. Keep control of the site and fight for it. And then, of course, once the Jet is down, well, the rest of the team aren't in with the Jet yet. So they have to slowly go and crawl up, take the fights. But Iso's just around the corner. Sheriff in hand, just has to double tap instead with the body, and yeah, just holds things off completely just fine. Toffee's finally on the board here, 1-12. But yeah, like you were mentioning, Kimmy and Persona, they're the kill leaders of this game. 17 kills for both of them on the leaderboard.
It's just insane. The mechanics, the aim, it's just too good. I would be so scared to be in this server right now. So nonetheless, I'll probably just hold a Bucky around the corner and pray for my life that they don't come towards me. But super slow round here. Of course, it is a full-on eco, just classics out. Persona has the Outlaw in his hand, so it is definitely dangerous. Will fall back, doesn't want to get too aggressive. They could swarm him, you know, that Outlaw only has 2 bullets in the magazine. But they are just showing presence everywhere, keeping the defending side guessing.
A lot of patience, a lot of discipline this round. But a full crunch is going to happen here. 4 bodies just around the door for this garage push. A flash of smoke, this should be it. But we'll see if Espresso Milk can actually hold this off. Instantly domed by Jay, so now they have an angle in. Kimmy is just sitting by the smoke, but it's gonna be Esoteric, a 4-piece around the corner, and Miz cleans it up over onto platform. Esoteric holding the line here over onto C.
They just did not check him at all. They all went in looking towards the side, but just did not check the left side towards that double stack box. And well, man was like, I got a Spectre, I'ma just spray them all down. You know, one by one they come in. It's just a full-on meat grinder, picking up 4. And on the 3rd round, he's already got the ultimate to work with.
Yeah, it's gonna be huge.
Juicy ult to work with, especially if you're on the defending side. You can get the information. Definitely make some plays, especially since it is Esoteric himself.
Deploying drone.
Setting up for the high flash here. Throws it out, goes for the peek, instantly takes out Jay as well. The long range spray comes in as well, so Toffee goes down, but Kimmy is trying to wrangle things back their way, getting 2 as well. Iso and Ender go down, but Persona backs it up. 1 HP onto Colden. Smokes it off to try and buy himself some time. Bryce finally finds Espresso Milk as well, so That's going to bring things into a very, very awkward position. Look at everyone's positioning right now. It's kind of caught in the way for Bryce here, and getting caught jumping up as well. And yeah, Coldan, yeah, low HP. There's really not much you can do there. Getting hunted down.
I mean, I like that play. You know, you've got what happened with Ender sending out the drone towards long right out. That's gonna force the attacking team to shoot it down. And as soon as they start shooting towards the drone, you know for a fact Esoteric can go for the flash because they're trying to shoot down the drone. They're in the open, and it was just a beautiful play. They were able to even take three players out towards long with an outlaw, with some specters as well. Just an insane mechanic, something you can do together as a team.
Right. Speaking of which, we have 5 sheriffs on the board here going into this round as well for the attacker side. So, a full 5-man cowboy round. We'll see if they can get their ones. Iso is pushing up ever so dangerously up into mid here, and tries to go for the quick scope, but Bryce annihilates him where he stands, and that leaves mid open, but Crystal Milk can cover this gap here, but Bryce, look at him. He instantly turns around and go for the shot. But better shot coming up from Crystal Milk, so that mid area is going to be handled, but Jay getting a good pick over onto Ender as well. Persona stunned out, but it's not going to be checked just yet. The drone sees him finally, and they should be called, but what is that? He gets that shot over onto Jay as well into the smoke, but there are a lot of players into this site. Toffee getting Espresso Milk as well. That's a good shot going into the smoke, but it's going to be their demise as well. There's the peek up from Miz, but it doesn't matter. Both Miz and Persona fall. It's going to be the Thrifty. The 5-man cowboy round, it works out to their favor.
Goodness, that was incredibly tough. Esoteric, he had the outlaw, so I guess it wasn't exactly the worst gun to give away towards middle, but the rest of the team from Bryce, from Jay, they were able to get these disgusting taps with the sheriff. Kimmy as well, coming in clutch with a 2-1 taps at the end. They were just able to kind of overwhelm that site. And I feel like it's always Jay with that. When it comes to the sheriff, he is just hitting some disgusting, disgusting shots. Definitely have to watch out.
All right, we got Iso. Esoteric's actually on to the operator here, so he's gonna be playing the one-shot TP essentially. Let's see if he managed to do that. Ooh, leg spotted coming into this fight here. Bryce locking into that position, making sure they don't peek out back again. Okay, a bit of trouble taking out the drone, falling down as well. Coldan, all good. But that does give information away. Not too much. Ender's going to be holding this around the corner as well.
Looks like they're grouping up towards A, dude. Definitely want to set this one up. Smokes come in, scans do come in as well. And there it is, the Hunted Fury, the Paranoia, everything. Persona is just in a bit of a death trap here, but somehow stays alive here in towards his smoke, and the rest of the team backs up. Persona taken down too, alongside Miz, just locking down this A side. They try to swarm short from long, but it just does not work out. Looking for the third. Wow, what a hold. The ace between Miz and Persona. Just spectacular.
Clear the site all you want, but if Persona is still alive, that site is still dangerous to take. No matter which way you go about it. 24-9 Persona.
Yeah, this guy is just incredible. I mean, you see the way he plays in VCTMY SG, and from that, I was just so impressed. This guy is definitely an aimer.
Scanning ahead.
He's definitely showing it off here. The Berryfam TTV tournament.
Shock dart.
It's supposed to be like a small fun tournament, but you can see these guys are kind of going crazy with the strats. How the team play is just phenomenal. But oh, hold on a second. Miz not spotted out. He's got a very, very nice little angle here. Hidden by his smoke. Takes one, takes two, but oh, a perfect turn by Jay. With the Blade Storm. 180 headshot, just beautiful. But it is an eco for the attacking side. Chanting. Oh my god, Bryce.
That's the second time.
And this, of course, has to be esoteric. That is just unfortunate.
Last player standing.
Ooh. Oh, the second. Two. Can Kimmy make this work? No, he cannot. A decent round there from the attacking side. They had a bit of a... They had some hope, but man, as soon as Bryce got taken down towards logs, it was just a little bit too hard to handle. Especially since Persona's still alive. He had the Bladestorm out as well, trying to go in ham with that retake. Unfortunate there. If Bryce maybe had a better weapon, a Vandal, a Phantom, maybe a Spectre, things would have gone differently. But well, an eco is an eco. Let's move on to the next. 7 to 11, a very dominating half here so far from Team Esoteric.
Yeah, and they're getting away with it in a way, just ever so barely. Some of these fights, you know, they are leaning Colden's way initially, at least towards, you know, Kimmy's way and Bryce's way, some of these fights, but the overall teamwork I think works better off. But just as I say that, Persona instantly domed on Miz, tries to go for this trade as well. Bryce is going to be a bit more brave to try and take this back. Here's the TP, sees the outline as well, the sonar coming in as well. So Miz goes down. This is going to be big trouble for Team Esoteric here. Oh, and Faith, it does actually manage to take out their opponent over into Garage there. So Bryce goes down. Ender does the quick peek and sees Jay as well. So calling for this bit of a retake attempt. They're going to try for it. Ender swings out, but instantly denied by Jay. And there's the lockdown to come in as well. A 2v4. A lockdown is used for this. Let's see if they can actually pull this off. This is going to be tricky.
Colden will be able to make his way to safety. Both players ready and waiting. Paranoia set up. I mean, just the amount of utility here. It's super tough to deal with. Sobla is still alive, but oh, never mind as I say that. Espresso Milk does take down Kimmy towards short, but the rest of the team trying to come in here. Goes for the aggressive swing for this post plant, and they will secure A. So Colden's team, they're down, but not out just yet. Bryce just went insane in that previous round. You know, he was able to take down two players, getting too aggressive towards middle. Espresso Milk did manage to get the kill on towards Bryce, but that kind of pulled away the rotations from that A side, leaving Ender by himself. He had the right idea. We saw him early. He pushed that Illman smoke a little bit too early, but you know, in his brain, he probably thought he found the timing. He wanted to get one pick and fall back, but it just did not work out in his favor. So, can Colden's team bring this one back? That is the question.
Only a few rounds makes a difference, and game's not over until it's over. Espresso Milk sitting around the corner here, stinger in hand. Oh, and Ender as well trying for this flank, but it is going to be shut off by the trip as well. There's Toffee coming in, taking out Espresso Milk as well. So KJ is down, the utility is gone. There's the TP to come through, and Bryce has to try and take this fight. Flicks back, takes out Miz as well, but Kimmy takes out Ender, and there's Persona doubling up. They know his position, he's at the window, he heard the drop as well, sees the gun, over into Cubby, but it's going to be Toffee to take out Iso as well. Close range, and Jay finishes up Persona as well from the Cubby position. They lock it down on a B plant, no less.
Okay, Team Colden, you can already see they're kind of farming together a lot more properly. You know, people are starting to hit their shots. The utilities are just perfect. They found the perfect timing. And this might just be a game here. 9 to 11, 2-round lead for Esoteric's team, but anything can happen in Valorant. They do have the Breach ultimate to make things a little bit more interesting here on towards this A site. Persona wants to get aggressive. Towards short. Recon Bolt was sent out, and Persona does give away his positioning.
Oh, look at this.
The rest of the
They
team.
called to go the other way. They're hitting C instead. They should be the contact made almost instantly. Jay is going to be the first one here along with the Silva drone, but instantly one goes down, and Miz has to drop down here. 7 bullets, it's enough. He takes out Jay as well. He's still holding this. He's still full HP. Gets blinded, but Espresso Milk is there to take down Cole, and Bryce activates the lurk from behind. Ender is now taken out. There's the wide swing from Miz, and Persona takes out the rat behind them. They are currently on match point.
Match point.
What a round from Miz. He was on that side by himself. Found a perfect time to swing down towards long. Took down Toffee while he when when the flash was in her hands, did tons of damage on towards J1's, actually able to stay alive as well towards the back of the site. Just insane stuff. The rest of the team was able to come in, of course, and back him up. But the amount of pressure that he had to go through there, and the fact that he stuck through it, was just so good.
Revealing area.
Possibly the final round to come in play here, but Ender, yeah, goes down. Crispy shot coming in from Jay as well. Bryce, look at where he's pushed up. He's all the way in here, and I think, oh, never mind. Espresso Milk gets the better of him. Bryce goes down. The mid lurk is completely gone, so every single bit of attacking force here is now pushed into this A position. This is all the map control they have initially, so they're gonna have to try and fight for it. Hold on, sitting by over on the other side of the smoke, making sure no one pushes, no one gets too egregious onto this retake, but no one's gonna pull the trigger early yet.
This is so difficult because you've got 4 different angles to work with. Esoteric getting all the information here. Who is where, what's going on. Espresso Milk will try to chime in, try to come out and follow that pulse, but it just did not work out. The shorty play on towards Kimmy. Makes it a 3 versus 3, and Persona still alive from A short. He does whiff on towards Colden, but will secure the kill eventually. Reloads, gets the headshot, looking for that 1v2. Breach ultimate comes out. Does she make this work? Toffee Waffy 1v2, but Miz will be able to clutch things out, and that is going to be 13-9.
My ultimate is ready.
Just insane.
Out of my way.
Absolutely well played from the side of Team Esoteric there. Colden's team was really, really strong for this, honestly. Like, again, this could have gone both ways. This could have gone Colden's way as well. I mean, Persona is on fire today. 30 frags, 12 deaths, 8 assists, 111 on the econ rating, 3 first bloods, 401 average combat score. What is that?
I mean, if you're having a good day, you're having a good day. And Persona is just popping off right now. That's going to be Team Esoteric with their first W. Just insane. I mean, everyone kind of popped off. You know, Esoteric did so well at the end. Persona as well. I think it was a bit of a waste because we saw, I think it was Kimmy on that Sova, use the Hunter's Fury super early on. You know, trying to clear out that A short positioning, and it just did not work out. You know, Hunter's Fury was lost. They were kind of had to defend 4 different positions. A short Persona was there. The Omen player was actually hitting towards A long as well. So it was just so tough to go for the retake. But nonetheless, Team Esoteric, man, just insane so far. It was close at first. It was a very close half, 6-6. At the end, 13-9. I feel like it still could have gone either way.
Definitely. I think if you want to talk a little bit more about the game here as well, Bryce was such a menace, punishing a lot of the mid pushes as well and the lurk attempts coming in from Team Esoteric. The fact that he managed to shut them down, always checking his corners, but still they managed to pull through. Team Esoteric just manages to pull through even with the man disadvantage. It speaks volumes about how well put the entire team is at the moment, I think.
Yeah, definitely. But nonetheless, these guys are just insane. Both these 2 teams, they really brought out their best. Unfortunately, Coldan, my number 1 team, my favorite caster, just could not pull through with a score of 4-14. Come on, man.
Oh, bro.
Hopefully he steps up in the next game.
Let's say maybe he will take this little bit of a break to go and maybe warm up. I already see a few players in the range already, so I think we will be taking a bit of a break as well. So we will catch you guys onto map 2. Stick around, get your refreshments. We'll catch you right after this.
Too many thoughts on my mind, I can't sleep at night, so I just keep writing. I don't need no help, I don't need opinions, so don't waste my time then. I just been living online, my city don't show me no love and that's fine. Fuck local radio stations, I got more plays than all of these rappers combined. I'm going again, I've been going in, I'm fed up with so many things. I gotta just let it all out, I'm talking about the shit they've been talking about. Telling me I should do this, telling me I should do that. Telling me mind telling me things about rap. Talking the truth and that stab in my back, they will knock me off track. No, no, too many things have been building, been hard to deal with. I just been drinking. Remember my moves in the past, I'm wondering what was I thinking. Lately I'm living in fear, wondering what if the end is so near. All of this shit going on, the shootings are strong. One shot to the head and I'm gone. I'm losing control, but I can't let it go, cause I'm trying to get more. And I've been in the moment, I've been in the zone, and I'm moving alone. I don't pick up the phone when my family call. I've been doing it wrong and I don't know what's happening. Trying to get what I just been imagining. Getting close and I just been examining all of the fake shit the game has been packaging.
I've been keeping real, I've been doing what I feel. I've been out here trying to kill every beat. I know I will. Everything I'm working on, every night another song. They've been quiet all along, they gon' notice when I'm gone.
I come from a town where most of the people are so close-minded. They go into school and they work in a job, but they don't even like it. I won't be put in a box. Nobody telling me what I should rock. Nobody telling me what I should drop. Cause I do what I want and just know I don't stop. Recording till 4 in the morning, they snoring. I'm pouring my soul into every story. I'm writing, producing, I mix it, I master. I'm building my craft and I'm not looking back. I've been going doing things I wanna do when I want to. Everybody wanna get away, but they not do. Everybody wanna copy you, but they not you. Everybody wanna be cool, but they not new. Whoa, look how I go. Gonna be a dentist, I still got the flow. Never gonna lose cause I'm still doing both. Never gonna lose cause I've been on the road. Come to your state and I'm killing the show. Know that I'm young and I still gotta grow. Know that I'm working the most, know I'm never gonna choke. And I'm looking back down on the people below.
I've been keeping real, I've been doing what I feel. I've been out here trying to kill every beat. I know I will. Everything I'm working on, every night another song. They've been quiet all along, they gon' notice when I'm gone.
Like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. Until I broke the rules, my life destroyed. Life destroyed. Until I woke awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Fly up away. It's the first time of today. Today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need. Need. Oh, gonna give it a shot. Only one of me to shield you all from the enemy. You're a superhero. You're a superhero.
Yeah, I've been here waiting, looking at him, trying to catch up, take it how you wanna take it. Left the place in panic, left to take another planet, left to make another statement. XG, baby, say the names right, spell it out so you can learn it. Cause metal ties when it's turning, cause metal fire when it's burning. Can tell we all made it work for us, made it, but we had to work for it. Work, 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 so perfect that it hurt, don't it? Surf on them, right away, right away, right away. Cause we had the right away, bye, 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 flying past it, we fly away in the outer space. Drop top in a coupe, I wanna hop up out of this thing. Look at my fit right now when I just walked out of my bed. Fix my hair and fix my makeup on the way. Bound to the next stop, bound for the grave, make 'em bow down to the X. A little more than ordinary, honorary, underestimated, leaving all you broke. I'm the judge and jury, I don't wanna hear it, I'm the one that fear and keep it on the low. This is automated, I'm the motivator, told my haters, y'all more the merrier. Y'all my entertainment, fascinated, I'm just laughing cause it's so hilarious. Let her go with a big mouth, smoke with a big house, yeah, big watch on the wrist now, I just started that flow now, just now, but a little more down for the bus down, went on tour, when I bust into the bus down, everything custom now, friends rushing out, security had to push me out, 48 laws of power, let her go with a big motor on a kid though, watch me rip though, watch me snap like Motorola flip phone, I don't wanna hit you this hard on an intro, bring that bounce like 6'4", find me in Tokyo, rapping in a skirt, are you catching my drift though? Woke up looking like this, so don't get under my skin, woke up looking like this, woke up looking like this, so don't get under my skin, woke up looking like this, yeah. Life flex, go easy. Tag it up, graffiti. Drop a pin to add it, that's where I go. Rip the show and that's all I know, I'm supervision. Y'all just built on superstitions. Watch me do everything, everywhere, all at once, all the time, all around the world. Woke up looking like this, so don't get under my skin. XGALX, and that's the name of the shit. That's it. Damn mother wolf, so don't make fun of my kids. We all family stand tall now, so don't talk down on my kids. Hey, welcome to the party, floating like it's Mardi Gras, yeah. You can call me Harvey, but I'm not your Barbie doll, yeah. Party, ha, laughing at them while we blast away. Black on black, our face all packed away, C to the LC, oh that's me, Lord have mercy. Young queen better act like an onion. Young blood, but I'm built like an OG, yeah. Gotta lift weight for the bags, looking real fit for the mags. Animal wolf in the pack, so it's just wolf in the tag. Woke up looking like this, so don't get under my skin. Woke up looking like this, woke up looking like this, so don't get under my skin. Woke up looking like this.
Too many thoughts on my mind, I can't sleep at night, so I just keep writing. I don't need no help, I don't need opinions, so don't waste my time then. I just been living online, my city don't show me no love and that's fine. Fuck local radio stations, I got more plays than all of these rappers combined. I'm going again, I've been going in, I'm fed up with so many things, I gotta just let it all out. I'm talking about the shit they've been talking about, telling me I should do this, telling me I should do that, telling me things about rap, talking the truth and that stab in my back, they will knock me off track. No, too many things have been building, been hard to deal with, I just been drinking. Remember my moves in the past, I'm wondering what was I thinking. Lately I'm living in fear, wondering what if the end is so near. All of this shit going on, the shootings are strong. One shot to the head and I'm gone. I'm losing control but I can't let it go, cause I'm trying to get more. And I've been in the moment, I've been in the zone, and I'm moving alone. I don't pick up the phone when my family call, I've been doing it wrong and I don't know what's happening. Trying to get what I just been imagining, getting close and I just been examining all of the fake shit the game has been packaging.
I've been keeping it real, I've been doing what I feel. I've been out here trying to kill every beat, I know I will. Everything I'm working on, every night another song. They've been quiet all along, they gon' notice when I'm gone.
I come from a town where most of the people are so close-minded. They go into school and they work in a job but they don't even like it. I won't be put in a box.
Do you want a Shrimpify mic pro? Because I'm giving one away, and you can continue watching to find out how you can join this giveaway. Let's go. So I have the mic over here and actually has its own stand, which is pretty neat. There are actually 8 different features of this mic, but I'm only going to be showing you a few. So the first feature I want to show you is a tap to mute, and the indicator goes red, showing that the mic is muted. Secondly, there are actually 4 different polar settings. I'm currently on setting number 3, so you can change it by pressing the middle knob. This is the first setting, second setting, third, and lastly 4th. So the last feature I want to show you is that you can change your input volume by turning the knob. Either right side, where your volume is much louder, or left side, making your voice much softer. So that's only 3 features, but there are actually 5 more that you can explore. So I'm going to show you how you can enter the giveaway so you can explore the other features yourself. If you want to join this giveaway, just follow me at voon_ky, follow Berryfam TS, and follow Streamplify Global. Like this post and then tag 2 of your friends in the comments. Good luck. Bye!
Alright, welcome back ladies and gentlemen here to the Berryfam TTV Tournament 3. I'm Feis, and alongside with me is going to be Lott, Calliber. And well, I will be your casters here for tonight. And so far, before we head into any of the games, we gotta have to do a quick shout out here to our sponsors. Thank you very much to Streamify for sponsoring this tournament, and of course providing us these microphones here to cast with as well. My microphone was just something I kind of wanted to upgrade, so I think since they did provide this one here for this cast, I might actually get one, especially since there are sales happening right now. So you just make sure you check out the Berryfam Instagram. There's a lot of sorry, my trail of thought just ran away there. Production was speaking in my ear. I lost everything, but there's a lot of sales, a lot of discounts. That's what I was trying to go for. And
there you go.
Definitely make sure to check out the giveaway as well if you're looking to get this mic. That's something me and Lott are going to be using here for the rest of the night, for the next 2 days. So if you do like the way we sound, you can get one of these.
Absolutely. It's going to be a really decent option for your plug and play mics, especially going into any sort of voice content you want to be doing. May that be streaming, may that be singing, may that be even casting. So, going from the results of last game, Team Esoteric took it away. The match ended up being 13-9. And man, oh man, did we see the players go absolutely crazy. Persona on a 30 bomb already for the first game of the day. So that speaks volumes. Meanwhile, Kimi is also pretty close up there in terms of the stat line as well. So both players are on fire tonight.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, these 2 teams are basically giving it their all. I mean, a lot of these names, they've actually played in VCT itself. You know, you're going to see Miz, you're going to see Ender, you're going to see Persona, of course. For Team Coldan side, we see Bryce, we see Kimi, we see Risa, you know, Jay as well. Just insane. All of them have their experience. These guys have peaked Radiant or very high Immortal, you know, 300 RR. So they kind of know exactly what the heck they're doing in this server. We're going to be heading in towards Ascent. That's going to be the next map. And we'll see what exactly they bring it on here. 13-9 was the previous scoreline. If Coldan wants to go all 3 maps, they've got to win this one right here.
Yeah, so starting on Ascent, I believe, what is it? Esoteric's going to be going onto the defender side. Coldan's team is going to be the ones attacking. And already, I mentioned something about bread and butter. And, well, we're going with the bread and butter comp for one side here. We have the Jet, KJ, Sova, Omen, and KO working together as standardized as we've seen in VCT many, many times. And we'll probably see that as well going on into next year, both into Predator League and, of course, Breakpoint. Over onto the side of ESO's team, of course, the only outlier being the Yoru.
Oh, it's gonna be a fun game. You know, it's Ascent. At this point, it's been played for so many years, and I want to see what this Yoru can do, because I've always wanted to try how to play Yoru on Ascent, try to learn things out here, and I might just learn a little something here from Esoteric. But the double initiator comp, of course, is going to be brought out from the side of Team Cold, and that's kind of what they've been going for the past 3 days. It's always been a double initiator. They send in Jay by himself, but Jay, that guy on the Jet, we've seen some incredible plays We'll see whether or not he can definitely come up with that now.
Easy does it as we start off the round so far. It's all quiet. Smokes off the bat. Miz might get caught out here if Coldan decides to push this, but they're just going to play their positions on the respective side of the smoke here. Iso is going to be backing up his teammate for a trade here. Possibly the crush is down in case they push in, which might be the case here. Look at the amount of mid space that's being taken. But at the very same time, look at where Persona is, and he's going to be the first contact here. He sees him, and that's the first shot hit, but Bryce manages to win out the long-range battle, but that's still damage done. He's pretty much sitting on 1 HP here, and there's the KO knife spotting out the push as well. Iso finally getting the hit up onto Bryce there. There's the push in, but not enough distance to go into the site. Stuck into lane, and Ender takes out Toffee as well. This last player is going to be Kimmy.
Oh, man.
He has a trigger for him, but it's going to be a bit too much. A jumping Omen around the corner. Yeah, that's not really the best things to be shooting at. So yeah, first round goes over to Team Esoteric.
Just insane. I mean, Persona with the, I mean, I would say a very ballsy play, pushing up towards A main, already towards the top of mid. It definitely did not catch them off guard, so that gamble just worked out perfectly here for the Esoteric side. But man, the rest of the team really held down that B side so perfectly. Esoteric as well getting the trade on towards Bryce, towards middle, and now just a full-on aggressive push towards his B side. Ender's got a ghost in his hands. We'll see whether or not he does manage to take down one. Tons of damage has been done, but Esoteric and Persona just here for the crossfire. Here the whole thing is down. Nice little shot through the smoke there by Espresso Milk. 2-0, and already early on you can see the Ares being pulled out from Esoteric. Not something you see on a Yoru that often, but if it works, don't need to change things up, you know?
Yeah, that's true. Getting the early wallbang potential as well with the Ares is definitely really nice. More pressure as well. I was a bit concerned for Ender there. He got pretty much tagged out by the KO knife, so no utility, no shock darts to try and help alleviate the pressure with any sort of early damage on, and then instantly getting flash fully. He still manages to take out Jay on the fadeaway as well, with 21 HP to spare.
Now the bonus round for the defensive side. So aggressive with that outlaw. Gets the headshot on towards Bryce. And Bryce getting shut down early. It's definitely going to be very difficult here for Coldan's side, because that man popped off fairly well on towards the first map on Haven. Miz does get spotted towards site. Smokes off A main to alleviate any sort of pressure, but well, Espresso Milk will take down Coldan. Can they make this work? It looks like a bit of a full-on push here. The aggressive defense towards short. We'll take down Jay as well. Look at this. 3 versus 2.
Enemy remaining.
Esoteric looking for more with that Ares, and Espresso Milk will shut down Toffee Waffy. A massive bonus round. And they will secure these rifles. Wow, that's just incredible defense. I love the aggressive play from Esoteric with that flash, with the Ares taken down too. Just insane.
I mean, that's the thing, right? When you have a Yoru in defense, the thing becomes, okay, you can play so much more unpredictably in comparison to any other duelist that you might think of, putting into a comp for a defense on Ascent. You would know where the Reyna would be. You know where the Jet would be. A Yoru, he can be on both sides at once if you wanted to.
Definitely. I mean, there's so much faking potential. And, oh my goodness, spotted by every single bit of utility. Gets shot down towards 13 HP as well. Spike will be planted. It is a bit of a upgraded pistol on the side of Team Coldan. Sheriffs on the board, but we've seen what these Sheriffs can do. But they can't do much against Persona. This man is just insane. Look at that. They knew for a fact that they don't have the best weapons in their hands. So what do? They stick together like a firing squad, like a SWAT team, and just swarm A short. They get the picks, and they just keep on rolling like a squad. Just incredible.
I mean,
50 round there.
When it comes to dealing with Persona, you just have to push with overwhelming numbers. You have to take the fights super smart against him. You know your angles, know where he can pretty much react to you swinging out. That's one thing, but swinging from multiple different positions, it's going to be harder. I mean, Persona can definitely hit 2 flick shots if he wanted to, and you might actually just do it here. Let's see. Gets that first one instantly. Jay goes down, and speaking of getting 2, he instantly does, as I say, the flash comes in from Kimmy as well. It's a bit of an egregious one to try and take the space, but it is happening. Persona goes down. Miz has to TP back into the site to make sure they don't get crunched on. They have to keep holding this. There's Esoteric getting the second one as well. Toppy goes down. Kimmy instantly dead, and look at the kill feed grow blue.
Cover going out.
That was just an incredible hold. Persona 2, Esoteric with 3 of his own. I was a bit worried there for Esoteric. Now, that's a nice position for him to flash and go for the peak. But the KO ultimate was used from the side of Kimmy, and he just held that angle down. You know, they peeked into him one by one, and all he had to do was press mouse 1 with ease. 4-1, Esoteric and Persona at the top of the leaderboard, doing God's work.
Shadows traveling.
Yeah, so far Miz has just been chilling out so far. Both Omens actually, both Miz and Cooldown. 0 on the board so far, but we'll see if Miz actually gets his first here. Here's the drone, the opposite push back here. Not gonna try for any sort of spam play either. TPs, but is gonna get spotted around the corner. Toffee is gonna hold that angle as well, making sure that Miz doesn't push out. And smoke's gonna be placed down. Pressure is gone.
Look at Persona, pushed up all the way towards main. They know for a fact that these guys are going to be hitting this B site. Teleport has been set up. The flash comes in, and he will get punished. Stayed a little too long. Overthinked it just by a couple of milliseconds, and look at Jay go in. Good for 1, but a trade does come in from spawn to smoke. A little bit too late there. Tons of damage. The rest of the squad will be able to make their way on towards the site, and look at this quick retake. Already control of Switch, and they want to go for the super fast flood, and oh! Espresso now fully blind, and Bryce picks up 2. 3 versus 2. Can they make this work? Persona is alive. He's the man that can definitely pull this one off. Gets the information. Spots out Bryce super low, but they just spam him down here through the wall. Difficult round there. But they do manage to make things work here for Team Cooldown.
Yeah, beautiful entry coming in from the side of Cooldown's team there. The flash coming in from Kimmy completely just throws off Iso's plan. And again, he was going to go for the flash peek himself as well, but yeah, seconds. Literal seconds. You saw him cook up the idea in his mind, but you saw Kimmy line up the flash first and Jay taking the space. So again, you want to try for a plan, do it fast. You may never know who's around the corner.
Yeah, definitely. It's just, you know, in tournaments like this is where the pressure is on and you tend to kind of overthink. And that might have been one of those moments. And look at this information that Esoteric is getting. 3-4 players towards middle. He pings on towards the ground. And Miz is just able to pick things up so well. Look at the defense, just fully aggressive. Towards short, towards the top of mid, towards Pizza as well. They are just swinging these angles and taking down Team Cooldown.
Yeah, I mean, what can you do? You have essentially the world's greatest satellite following you, and you can't even see him. Routing out every bit of your position. Yeah, it's just gonna be hard. And Miz, you know, he has the mechanics to know where to shoot in the smoke, even if you're highlighted for a little bit. He has the map knowledge to spam. It's just a deadly combo. So Miz finally now on the board now. 5-2 is the lead.
I like how the defense here for Esoteric. They get aggressive one round, the next round they kind of take it slow. Ooh, is a bit of chip damage here done on towards him, but he will teleport to safety.
Blocking sight.
2 players towards this A site already mid control in the hands of Cooldown's team, but Ender, what a 90-degree flick, gets the headshot as well. Just insane stuff. Can they make this work? A site got 1 defender just ready and waiting. They did manage to take down Persona, but they will group up. Esoteric in towards B main. Will take down Cooldown, just not expecting a player to be there. This is so difficult, but look at the positioning here from Kimmy. Will he be able to take down Esoteric, or will Esoteric spot him? He does, And he does not win out the shot against Kimmy. Still
Tries to
definitely
flash
winnable.
himself in. Yeah, tries to flash
seconds
himself in
left.
here. Takes the space. He's sitting around the corner and logs.
enemy
Oh, but the
remaining.
blind, just a little bit of the effect of when he gets blinded is enough for him to get spotted out. If not, I think they would have walked right past him. Not would have seen his head, but Toffee, okay, 18 seconds left with the spike, and A is completely open here.
Wow,
Both
big
players have
brain.
set onto B, so this is going to be the way to try and win this round here. They also
10
have
seconds left.
the Hunter's Fury, but yeah, that's a good sonar as well. Try and lock this down. 6 seconds. Miz can try go for push for this, but
Planted.
hold out a little bit. No, he is going to go push for this. Bit of
They're just
patience.
playing it so perfectly. They're playing it together as they should. 3 bullets in Toffee Waffy's hands, but it just did not work out. What a difficult round there. Esoteric, especially in towards B main, was able to catch out Koldam. Like, they just had players in this most weirdest position, but I have to give it to Ender. Being able to take down Jay towards middle, getting the kill on towards Bryce as well.
The turnaround was
Towards B
just...
main, yeah, that is just...
That's Bryce's kill every other day of the week, but no, Ender just has that little bit of plot armor to make him survive. 30 HP, turn around, and take out Bryce. Okay, so four ultis available here for the side of Kolden's team. We have Jay, Bryce, Toffee, Kolden himself having ults available to them. See if they manage to utilize any of these because, well, the lead is getting away from them. They want to try and get some rounds back into this half. And Miz, look at the way his crosshair is shaking. He's just trying. He's so prepped for someone to swing. He's getting ready, but they stay their hand. There's the Hunter's Fury. It's good, a good tag, and Ender manages to just strafe around. He stays alive, and Kolden goes down. Persona gets his big game hunt, and oh, the mid-air kill. Jay goes down. Esoteric also gets traded out by Toffee here, but that's still a really good pick to take out. The knives are out, so that just makes the round even less lethal.
Toffee Waffy went for a bit of a swing to check the angle, but it's a little bit too wide. This outlaw in the hands of Persona definitely going to be very, very dangerous. This man knows, you know, he reads the economy so well. He knows for a fact that most of these players are going to be on half armor, upgraded pistols, and just whips out the outlaw. Very, very quick weapon to work with.
Enemy
Espresso
remaining.
melt. He does have one more just around the corner. Kimmy does have the vandal to work with, but Espresso melt which could not hold that one down. 3K here. Very strong mid control, mid hold especially from Esoteric side. And they're kind of reading Kolden's team so well.
I mean, this is the thing, right? We've mentioned before that bringing in a KO, it can work. And a KO can also pull off single-handed carries. In the hands of Kimmy as well, I have no doubt that that's a possibility. But the thing about a KO is that they're so much stronger when the team knows how to work around it. And we've only really seen one instance of it happening with the flash against ESO. We'll see if they can try and get more of it down here.
Powerless.
There's the ult as well coming in. Miz manages to just sit inside the smoke as well. He lets one pass, but there's the kill he's looking for. Jay goes down from Esoteric's defense, and yeah, a spam through the smoke takes out Toffee as well. The full rotation is coming in. Bryce and Kolden have to try and scramble for an answer here, but instantly shot past the wall, and Kolden, he's blinded, and the flick around. That's an Esoteric special if I've ever seen one. A Phantom Spray through the smoke and a 4-piece. Yeah, he's the Yoru main.
Definitely.
He's the one.
Clips right there. Oh, man. I mean, just beautiful teamwork. Him and Miz. You know, Miz let Jay dash on towards side. Esoteric was able to get the kill on towards Jay, while Miz gets the one in towards the smoke. And, well, they just got aggressive. They knew they had the man advantage. They knew they had flashes to work with. Just take that A-main control back into towards their own hands. And, well, 8-2. Very, very dominating here so far from Team Esoteric.
Shadows traveling.
Dominating lead at the moment.
Steady. Sona ready and waiting. Shot there by Jay. This man always hits some disgusting shots when he's got the sheriff in his hands. You can never exactly comp this guy out.
Yeah, maybe the rifle isn't for him today. Maybe he should go Guardian. I think
Guardian,
we
yeah,
might see more
hit those
results.
taps.
Yeah, right. Yeah, he hit the tap shots, I think. Okay, 4-on-4. Persona's down, so that's a big name to take out already early on. But Bryce is also down. Lost one of their heavier hitters, especially on these kind of 50 eco sheriff rounds as well. We've seen Bryce pull off massive shots here, so we'll see how well it goes for this push. A little bit of pressure added into the garage window here, but there's the utility coming in, takes out Jay as well, and Esoteric slams the gate down on them. Doesn't even matter. 9-2.
Last round before the switch.
Esoteric at about 55 seconds, he went for a jiggle peek towards A main. He didn't spot anyone there, so he instantly rotated towards that B side and just secured those 2 kills with espresso milk. So just insane stuff. That's the kind of things you have to watch out for, you know. But it's just so difficult. He is just having a field game. He's having a nice little day in a sense. He's just so comfortable here. He's showing it. 15-5 is insane. Persona opener.
Oh, no way.
Caught out. He actually takes down 2 and stays alive. That is just insane. Bryce by himself.
Oh God.
What was that? How did he stay alive? That's the Persona aura right there. You know, you see him, it's free and easy pickings. You're not able to shoot him because he's Persona. The aura was just a little too strong, and he picked down 2, one with the op, one with the Blade Storm. Dashes in towards market. That is just peak jet mechanics right there.
I don't know how this man does it. I don't know what they feed him. Persona. He's looking cool, Joker. He is. So, going into the swap 10-2. This is going to be quite the lead to try and fight back for, but when you reset this way, it does give you a bit of a chance here. So looking at a frenzy buy over on the side of Esoteric, so he's going to play for something a bit more scrappy here. Wow. There's the paranoia to come through, but Bryce takes up Persona instantly. Yeah, there goes one of the attacking forces here. Ooh, nearly catching another one. Ooh, getting caught on the reload as well, but somehow he survives out. Barely, just barely. Miz getting that trade over onto Colden as well. Gonna be kicking himself for that one, and there's a double kill coming in from Miz as well, but Kimmy and Bryce managed to get their 2 as well, so left into this 2-on-2, it's pretty much equalized. Coffee has to be so careful taking this fight. Wow. No, it's not careful enough. Miz on for the ace now. It's gonna be Jay caught on the reload. It doesn't matter. Manages to get the chamber in, lock it down, pull the hammer back, and shuts it down. Jay goes down, and that's the 11th round for Team Esoteric.
My goodness. I mean, Esoteric, you know, he just led the charge in. Somehow he managed to stay alive. The rest of the team, even though he was kind of in a 1v1 situation earlier on, they just swarmed up. They stuck together and just took down anybody out. I mean, Miz was just there. I mean, he got the ace. He was able to kind of take down everyone, made his way towards heaven, took down 2 of his own. I mean, just the way that they're playing is just exactly how you want to play it out. Jay good for 1. Of course, when he's got those tappity taps out here, the Sheriff is takes down 2.
Close range. Not going to be enough.
She had the right idea, though. 2 versus 2 is tough. Jimmy trying to go for the spams. Not going to be able to hit these guys at all. The drone going to be coming out, giving the information out. And Ander with those wide swing, the pop-in is what we call it. Coldan, can he make this work? Oh, he's got the regen armor, so he has to wait a little bit. Let that regen right back up. He will have another chance, but these shock darts really just delaying the time. Ander 1 HP.
1 enemy
can he make this work? The team captain, the man himself, the legend, no, Espresso Milk will take him down, and they secure match point for Team Esoteric. Oh,
match
Lord.
Point and series point as well. In a blink of an eye, it feels like they just have no answer for this. Any attempt of an attack was just completely faltered, and now the defense is just crumbling at the seams here. As it's rough, it's looking really rough. Again, game's not over until it's over, but you're looking at a full round of just guns and guns. And a bit of a scrappy buy, and look at this. They're just pushing in already. Persona getting that first one as well into Jay. Espresso Milk getting the second onto Toffee. 3 more are left.
Spike down B.
After that, Coldan getting the long-range kill as well. But Bryce, ooh, sees one, gets out the second instead. It's Ender looking the wrong way. Not expecting the position to be there, and mistimed as well. So 2 on 3, still very doable. It's Miz and Persona left alive here.
Decent effort. Took Miz down to 9 HP there. If he had a better weapon, if he had...
Player standing.
Oh, okay, hold on a second, Bryce. Catches Miz off guard, 1 versus 2. If anyone can do it, it's definitely Persona. Vandal in his hands, but Bryce is going to be awakened as he picks up the 3K. Ooh, man. So far, the game still goes on. 12-3.
Yeah, it does. A little bit of life left. See how much further it can take them. Sometimes all you need is 1. Try and go through all the way. Again, a massive lead to try and catch up on, and especially it starts to become a tale of, well, is it even doable once the ults come up? Miz has his ult here, but once the rest starts getting their ultimates, it's much harder to deal with.
There's the Hunter's Fury, when there's the Dimensional Drift, you know, it's a whole different story, but nonetheless, they've got a lot of rounds to work with here for Team Esoteric. I'm gonna go for a half buy. If Bryce can keep up his form, you know, he's definitely gonna make this a little bit more competitive, and he does start things off hot with the kill on towards Esoteric. The trade comes in perfectly, and look at Persona. Hold on, a little bit too aggressive, pushing up his own one-way. For full control of this A site, they just got to be very careful of Jay.
Yeah, look at where Miz is TP to as well. The timing is so good. Persona pushing in. If they catch Jay here, this might
he's gonna
be
judge
it.
his fans.
Oh yeah, he does. Oh boy, this is the first judge we've seen today, and it couldn't be at a worse time. If I'm in Jay's position.
Up close and personal, Jay is hearing all these footsteps.
Spike
So he
planted.
get a bit aggressive. Does he want to go for more? That is the question. The rest of the team has already made their way towards heaven. Kimmy finds one. Persona just around the corner. He spots out Jay's shoulder, but Jay wins out the fight. Staying alive with a sliver of health. Can they make this work? Can they keep the dream alive? 2 versus 3, but Espresso will get traded out. And they're now 1 versus 1. And look at the HP there on towards Toffee Waffy. He has shock darts. He's got the Hunter's Fury to work with, and he is just falling back. He knows for a fact that Toffee Waffy wants to go for the push. And Ander just reads it like a book. 13-3. Team Esoteric makes their way to the finals. Wow.
Absolutely amazing scenes coming from them. Just this man told me I'm bad at Ascent. Okay. All right, brother. I don't think so. Persona 16 and 12, Miz 14-7, ESO 15-9, Ender 14-6, Espresso Milk 12 and 5. Pretty much equal across the board in terms of stat lines and how everything kind of played out as well. 6 first bloods coming in from Persona as well. He's doing work.
Yeah, everybody kind of just chimed in. They did what they had to do. You know, there was like no handicap basically. You know, it was just insane. All one big brain, one big unit. You saw how aggressive they were on the defense, and when it came to the offense, you know, they just did what they had to do. Just close us things out. For the side of Team Coldan, you know, I'm just happy that they made it all the way here. They made it this far. You know, Kimmy ending things off 11-14, Bryce 11-13, Jay 8-15, Toffee Waffy 7-15, Coldan 2-14, but it is what it is. We'll say goodbye to them, and well, we'll just look forward to seeing the Team Esoteric bring in this form for the finals tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see if they can pull off the long stretch. But again, the question becomes about who they managed to see in the finals. That is, we're not over yet. We do have a whole nother best of 3 to deal with, and that's going to be Soulberry versus, I believe, what's her name? Classy. So, yeah, that and again, there's a lot to talk about there as well for how those teams are set up as well. We got names like Red Coast Splash. We got 5M as well in there. Ventura. Like these are all prominent names. Again, VCT names. But again, that will be after the break. We're gonna go for a bit of a longer one as well. So stick around, get your refreshments, go to the bathroom, do what you need to do. Congratulate the teams that won. Commiserations for the team that lost. But we will catch you after the break for our second best of tier of the day. Stick around.
Inside of me, you better watch out if your enemies are road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets cause real big, gets off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score, never getting bored. Lots of blood and gold, always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really listen until they feel the force of party. And if you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped, you'll be chewed up and discarded. And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. There's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. There's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate.
What's on your mind? Can I read it from your eyes? Can we lay and make the time stand still? What if we stay? Pretend there's nothing else. What if we stay? I want you to know I can never What's on your mind? Can I read it from your eyes? Can we live and make the time stand still? What if we stay? Pretend there's nothing else.
Inside of me, you better watch out if your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me, and he gets cause real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score, never getting bored. Lots of blood and gold, always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really listen until they feel the force of party. And if you start shit, you be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped, you be chewed up and discarded.
And this world ain't bright, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. There's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. When there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate.
What's on your mind? Can I read it from your eyes? Can we lay and make the time stand still? What if we stay? Pretend there's nothing else. What if we stay? What's on your mind? Can I read it from your eyes? Can we lay and make the time stand still? What if we stay? Pretend there's nothing else. What's on your mind? Can I read it from your eyes? Can we lay and make the time stand still? What if we stay? Pretend there's nothing else. I want you.
monstrous out of me. You better watch out if your enemies. A road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets caused real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score. Never getting bored, lots of blood and gore. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really listen until they feel the force of body. If you start shit, you be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You be chewed up and discarded. And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. There's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. When there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate.
Walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. to protect your soul. trying to protect your soul.
Walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
Do you want a Shrimpify Mic Pro? Because I'm giving one away, and you can continue watching to find out how you can join this giveaway. Let's go. So I have the mic over here and actually has its own stand, which is pretty neat. There are actually 8 different features of this mic, but I'm only going to be showing you a few. So the first feature I want to show you is a tap to mute, and the indicator goes red, showing that the mic is muted. Secondly, there are actually 4 different polar settings. I'm currently on setting number 3, so you can change it by pressing the middle knob. This is the first setting, second setting, third, and lastly 4th. So the last feature I want to show you is that you can change your input volume by turning the knob. Either right side, where your volume is much louder, or left side, making your voice much softer. So that's only 3 features, but there are actually 5 more that you can explore, so I'm going to show you how you can enter the giveaway so you can explore the other features yourself. If you want to join this giveaway, just follow me at voon_ky, follow Berryfam TS, and follow Streamplify Global. Like this post and then tag 2 of your friends in the comments. Good luck. Bye!
All right, hello and welcome back everyone to the Berryfam TTV Tournament Season 3. After a bit of a long break, we are finally back to try and get this next best of 3 on the way. But before we go to that, my name is Lott, and that is Feis over there, joined with me. If you're liking the mics that you saw over on the ad and the giveaways, and the ones that we're using right now, go check out our sponsors over at Streamify. And now, this mic actually does have some relatively unique features to it, I won't lie. The 4 patterns is really nice. You have your cardioid patterns, you have your usually omnidirectional patterns. It's nice to be very flexible with these kind of mics. The stand is also really good. I made a mention of that way earlier on the first best of 3. I like the rubber that's kind of integrated into the stand. It helps with the vibrations if you're a desk slammer. I think that's what Feis said. So it's it's good. It's a pretty neat mic. It is currently on sale, or if you're interested in joining one of the giveaways from, like say Voonki, for example, do go ahead and check that out. So, Feis, second best of 3, or rather, do you want to go over what happened in the first best of 3?
Oh man, the first best of 3, that was just insane. Team Esoteric versus Team Coldan. It looked pretty good, you know. In the first map, it started off on Haven. It was 6-6, and as soon as Esoteric squad kind of locked in on towards the second half, they were just able to kind of steamroll the next few games. It was just unstoppable. We saw Persona, we saw Bryce from Team Coldan kind of popping off, but Persona was just on another level today.
It's just on fire, man. Dude's crazy.
But yeah, it turned out to be 2-0 for the side of Team Esoteric. They're going to be waiting in the grand finals, so the winner of either Soulberry or Classy's game is going to go up against Team Esoteric. But nonetheless, Soulberry's team does have some pretty significant names inside her team.
Absolutely. Esoteric's team was filled with VCT players. Soulberry's team is also filled in with VCT players as well. But Classic's team also has a few notable markers there too. We have the names like Azami, 12, 5M, Ventura. We've seen them around as well. Although I think there's a possible sub. I'm not too sure about that one. We'll see once we get into the game, once I get the information. But regardless, still big names for both teams, especially on the side of Soulberry there. I mean, you have REZZ Co and Splash. My word, that's a terrifying duo to even think about going up against.
Yeah, I mean, Splash is just one of those players where he's kind of like Persona. You know, he just leads the team to victory. He just goes ham when he's feeling like getting 40 kills. He's like, yeah, today I feel like I'm gonna get a 40 bomb going, and that's someone we should definitely watch out for. REZZ Co, of course, he's been a coach, he's been an IGL, he's got a lot of experience to kind of lead the team to victory. But that's the thing. Azami, the rest of the squad here from the side of Classy, they're here for a reason. You know, they're not semifinalists because they got the easy way through it. They fought their way through it, and I think they will definitely show what they're worth up against the likes of Soulberry's team as well.
Yeah, for sure. And like you mentioned, REZZ Co, the amount of notable things that he's done in his career is also just absolutely immense. I believe he's done what? Like he's coached. I believe it was the female TSM team back then. The GC TSM team, and then of course jumping from roster to roster when he got back home. The most notable one, at least in terms of recent memory, of course, was when he had that run with Elevate, going all the way in, unfortunately getting knocked out towards the end. I believe it was RDA going up against them as well to manage to get that win over, which, you know, I mean, the bias for me being Malaysian and RDA being that Malaysian roster, it was impressive to watch just in general. I think I speak for the Malaysians there just in general, but even then, still a crazy team. And now, of course, under a whole new roster, we're talking Ignite, and we saw them, or at least we're going to see them play, I believe, next year towards the whole Pred League and so on. And of course, should they keep going, you know, Breakpoint is also a thing that we may see more notable names like REZZ Co, like Splash, like any of these other names that we've seen tonight, make themselves known, or even push even further towards that tier 1 dream of playing international. So with that, we're gonna go and take a look into the map vetoes really quick.
Definitely. I mean, this has been probably one of the more important starts. You know, you kind of want to make sure you get the right map for your team. Are you a double initiator kind of guy team? Are you a double duelist kind of team? You know, that's where these maps can kind of decide your fate. So each team, they will have one ban to start off with, and then Classy will pick. After Classy's pick, Soulberry will pick, and then each two teams will ban again for the decider map. We'll see what these two teams want to bring out. Earlier today, in the previous map, we had Haven and Ascent. So far, that seems to be kind of like the favorite here. Pearl, definitely, it's always, so far we've seen Pearl getting banned every single time, honestly.
It's the issue with how you play Pearl, I think. There's a way you play Pearl, I think on defense is a little bit more fun, but on attack, it's just, you go in, you plant the bomb, you play post plant almost immediately. You know, you don't really play it any more interesting than that. Yeah, I mean, you always get into a post plant position with any bomb site, any map, but with Pearl, it's almost certain you put down the spike and you're standing 30-40 meters away from it.
The classic run it down B, get the spike, fall back, use your Astra pulls, use your shock darts if you run a Sova, you know, just full on spam towards the box. Even though you can't ping now, you can't see your pings, it's pretty much, you know, it's planted in a corner where you can just easily spam. So it's super difficult. It's very, very boring gameplay in my opinion, but hey, if it works, then, you know, these guys are definitely not going to change the way they run things.
Possibly, but I believe Riot themselves have also mentioned that that's a thing they're working on. I mean, of course, that first change is the ping thing we're talking about, and of course, way before we talked about like the ammo reduction as well for the spam meta. So going into this as well, Sunset is also the next map to be banned, and Bind is actually going to be the first pick. What do you think about this?
Not too sure. We haven't seen a Bind just yet, but For the side of Team Classy, for me personally, I'm not sure how they play, but Bind is just one of those maps where you have to be super smart with how you position yourself. You've got the 2 TPs. As a defender, are you going to be using those TPs to your advantage? And I think the victory usually comes out to the defending team that does. You can make some crazy plays, flash through, drone through, get the information, raise nade as well with the fade, C's. So many different combos you can use, especially if the attacking team is heading towards hookah. But yeah, we'll see how exactly these 2 teams play it out. But Haven gonna be picked up, another Haven game here.
I'm not too surprised. I think. I think Haven, being here, it's just I would say Haven's just a very comfortable map to play on just in general. You can work on a lot of different comps. You can be flexible with it. You can go bread and butter, or you can have a different play style for even entering sites. It's a very flexible map to that degree. Yeah, it's a bit annoying, some would say, because it's a three bomb site map, but that again is also its main specialty. It's the fact that you can play around the mid lurks, you can play around how A site works, you can play around how C site works, and Abyss is going to be the decider as well. Yeah, all right.
Haven is just a comfort pick for me. It's been out for quite some time. I'd like to play a lot of Jet, so there's a lot of verticality there when it comes to defense, and you can really just play around a lot. So that's definitely one of my favorite maps. But this cider being Abyss, something we don't normally see, but probably one of my favorite maps as well. Attacking, defending, it could go either. I wouldn't say it's attacking sided or defending sided, but running a double initiator comp here would probably be my go-to, especially if you're attacking first.
Yeah, and I think Abyss has seen some very interesting play in pro play as well, in terms of how you actually work sentinels into your compositions, right? We've seen the likes of Heretics work a Cypher, I think it was like a double sentinel thing, and they worked their Cypher as well into the whole thing, and they made it very, very far with their run as well, and it's very deadly. But then you see other teams try different things, right? I think in the most recent Bash, we saw a Sentinels match where there was a Feis that was used as well, and Feis can cover the entirety of one site just with the razor wires alone.
Yeah, and the recent buff, oh man, those razor wires are just disgusting. They hurt. You have no chance, but you have to find the razor wires and try to shoot them down before anything, because that is just super tough, especially if you're like me, a duelist. I like to go in, I like to enter. When the razor wire pops off, I'm just there in the middle of it, just waiting to kind of just get shut down.
Yeah, that's understandable. Or even going against like a deadlock and so on, that's hard. That's just hard stuff to go up against an Abyss.
Double Sentinel wouldn't be too bad, huh? A lot of times, especially with the Cypher nerf, it's a Cypher nerf, I guess you would say. It's like half a second you get the chance to shoot the trip before it actually shows you. But you can still, you have so many different options, and Deadlock is definitely one of them here for a bit. But we're going to be heading in towards Bind. What do these 2 teams pick out? That is the cool question. We've got Splash, REZZ Co, both the 2 big names here for Soulberry side, ready and waiting, and Burger Eater. I wonder who that is.
Yeah, we're gonna have to figure out the names, huh?
Okay, so Burger Eater is Pretty Princess, and then there's Tortoise, who is the wild card for the side of Soulberry. For Classy's team, we've got Ventura. Oh man, this font is too small. Okay, Niu Fly, Inugami Corone, Chars, and Apple Banana. My goodness, this is gonna be a tough one to cast when it comes to names, buddy.
We're gonna be playing charades half the time, I think.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Who's behind curtain number 1? All right, so already we're seeing the possible. Oh, okay, we're not. We're gonna see the Euro and Bind. Okay, I like the Euro and Bind, honestly. watching the likes of, say, like DSG and Juicy and how they integrated the Yoru for pro play, it's really cool to see how you can actually enter certain sites and play around an added extra element of outsmarting your opponents with a Yoru, right? You already have teleporters on the map. Now you have a whole character that can do that himself. You're going to create such chaos. And it also leaves this kind of odd kind of game of chance for whoever's playing against a Yoru Cypher setup, because you're not really sure who's lurking on one round. It could be the Cypher, but it could be the Yoru.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it's just super tough to deal with. I generally just do not like facing up against a Yoru on bind. You know, just so many flashy plays you can make. You can clone out towards the TP from the A site towards hookah. What, 80%, 90% of the time, the attacking team is gonna break that clone and get flashy. But nonetheless, we'll see how things here work out. Some interesting trips being put down by Tortoise. I hope Tortoise is trolling. Okay, that's a decent trip right there. Nonetheless, here we go. First round of the second series here for tonight. The winner will be fighting against Esoteric and his team tomorrow in the grand finals. This is a best of 3, so it's all about facing yourself here throughout all matches.
Scout destroyed.
Already contact is made with the Trailblazer there over onto long. Princess here has to watch out for this peek over his shoulder. Seen Ventura gets that peek as well, but no push in just yet. Still on standby. 1:07. Box still. Look at where the Yoru is. Already pushed up those showers. Oh, util meant for both duelists. And Splash wins it out just barely. Oh, but he's taking so much damage, going for a second kill. That's insane from Splash, but I appreciate the attempt. There's Soulberry coming in, taking out Ventura as well. So the race is done, but here comes the rest of the team. All the utility. Look at the Flash. Look at the Marlhy. They're just barely in the corners to avoid this charge. It's stuck around the corner. It's not going to be anything he can do.
Good hold. Nice anti-flash as well. The counter flash from Red Co especially was just so good. They picked off Splash. They made their way on towards site. Soulberry was actually able to stay alive, and that was probably one of the most important parts. While Red Co came in with the counter flash, was just so perfect. Everyone else swarmed on towards that A site and cleaned things off. Splash though, we saw a little bit too much aggression here for him in towards that shower position.
Yeah, a little bit too crazy there, but again, I really do appreciate the attempt, and I think if there was anyone that could get that second kill just before dying to that Marlhy, it's probably Splash.
Launching smoke.
Contact
down.
Lots of sound cues being given. Information has been given as well, especially with the Trailblazer. Spawning these guys out towards shower. And this is one of the most... I hate this Brimstone-like play. You know, you smoke off shower, or you smoke off B long, you throw your Marlhy into it, and it just holds you off for so long. Look at Splash finding these eco frags. That's 3 so far.
One enemy remaining.
Do not get this man started so early on, because he will just fall off. 4K here for Splash. 2 away here from his ult. It's a good start here so far. Flawless round for Team Soulberry.
Yeah, absolutely. Splash is not even getting warmed up. That's a shooting gallery for him, so we'll see how it goes. Let's see if he can keep this form going into the full-on gun rounds now. Bit of a weapon trade happening here, I think. Yeah, there we go. Alright.
For anybody wondering, Classy is Chars. So she is the streamer, she's the wild card, and the female as well. So just for anybody wondering. I was a bit confused because I didn't see Classy's name. Now I know.
Now I have to figure out the rest of them.
Here we go, bonus round. Pretty Princess going ham with the stinger, gets 1.
Spike down B.
Good trade here, but Red Co is definitely ready. He's got the Guardian in his hands, but Ventura is just too quick with that Vandal. Ready and waiting. Utilities being thrown out. Tortoise holds down the side with the trip. Apple Banana, nice trade there on towards Splash, getting a little bit too eager with the peek. Look at Tortoise go. Okay. 1 versus 2 now. Can Soulberry clutch this out? She has a Spectre in her hands. So she's going to want to hope these guys are holding close angles, but discipline is just too good. Both playing post plant. She spots to exactly where both these two teams are. Nice turnaround. Dodges the flash perfectly.
Launching smoke.
Rips out the smoke.
Smoke's down.
Oh my goodness. 1 versus 2. Can she make this work? She's already taken down 1. And the positioning here, not at the corner of the box, but at the edge. Just perfect. Looking down, holding it down. Will she be able to do it? Yes, she does. Oh my word. Soulberry starting things off hot with the 1v2 clutch.
That is the best way to do it too, as well, with a Spectre, no less. A 1v2. The turn away from the flash was such a nice one too, getting the pick almost instantly, and then smoking it down, and of course the ring and the area for you to defuse the spike, it just clips a little bit into tube, so you could actually defuse almost fully back there. It would have been safe to mitigate the damage a little bit more.
Camera taken out.
Yeah, well played from Soulberry there.
That was their bonus round as well, so insane round there from Soulberry. Judge in the hands of Ventura. Oh man, he's got double satchel as well, so you know he's gonna do wonders. This is lineup. This should break both Cypher tricks to allow them to enter. It does take down 1 towards long. See how this goes. Double satchels in, gets on towards Splash, and look at the aggression. The double duel is definitely making things work. They don't even need a full-on buy. All they need is a couple of dodgy weapons, and they make things work. They pick up some upgraded weapons, and now a 5 versus 3.
Oh, and there's that first pick, but almost returned almost instantly. Ventura getting out. The initiator player just stuck in the corner there, over into elbow. Redco's gonna push up and try to get maybe a pick here or two, but there's a double swing coming in here almost. Ventura getting their third into the round as well. Soulberry flips backwards.
Oh my goodness.
Trying to get 9, but manages to stave away the stabbing ever so barely. So that's the first round coming in for Classy's team.
A little too close for comfort, but man, that is exactly what they need to do. Classy and her team just need to go ham. As long as Ventura is able to nade these trips before they actually enter, then Tortoise is going to be having a hard time to kind of hold off these sites. And the fact that they've got the double satchel, they've got the Yoru TP, it's super difficult to hold things down. If they can keep up that form, you can definitely gain a lot more rounds.
Contact flash again. Sounds out the info. Blazer is sent as well, but a bit too far. But they do know that one's here. They cannot confirm if it's a lurk just yet. Their Soulberry, head taken off almost instantly by the lurking player here. Yeah, what a shot coming in from Apple Bananas. But now that's going to push up the attacking force over towards this other side as well. Yeah, and there's that first kill going straight away into the site. But they have another one. It is going to be Tortoise with the trip, with the judge in hand as well. There is a Yoru on the other side of this trip, and this might be the straight counterplay if this is done well, but we'll see. Not gonna happen. Instantly shut down. So Hookah still remains an anomaly for them. But Ventura does have a rocket launcher in his pocket.
Yeah, both Splash as well. That's gonna be the thing. Oh, there it is. Splash coming in hard, but Ventura from the top of the double stack taking down Splash. What a headshot. Char's trying to do what she can, but no, not to be able to secure it at all. And oh man, 1 versus 2. One of these players are at least counted out for, but can they pull this off? Can NewFly do it? He can't ping anymore through the smoke, so he's just gonna have to try spam through these cages. Does it go down in time? No, it doesn't. And Redco was just able to get the defuse on time. NewFly will be able to at least get those 2 frags at the end of the round. That was too close.
Yeah, a little bit too close. And yeah, the spam pings, again, it can be the fault for any play there, for any clutcher. It's hard. It's hard to do it. You know, you can't visualize it sometimes in the moment. It's rough, but yeah, Splash getting instantly shut down with the usage of their ult there. So 3 ults remain for the side of Classy's team here. We still have the Showstopper. We have the Cypher ult, and we have a Dimensional Drift online still here. Classy's one away from getting the Orbital Strike as well. So if they were to go hit A, that's a prospect can do to clear out lamps.
Who's next?
Oh, hold on a second now. Dimensional Drift, he's got the shorty in his hand, so you know this man is up to something. He's trying to be a menace. He sends out the clone, sends out a flash. Instant TP back in towards Hookah. That works too. Nonetheless, site has been secured. This definitely forced off the defending players to just leave. They did not want to have any piece of that Yori. Redco was actually taken down here through that. Oh, Ventura with the ultimate. That's exactly what you're going to be looking for. 5 versus 3, and the way Classy and her team is playing right now is just so good.
And again, this B site is so hard to take back. If there's 4 alive here and you're at a man disadvantage, it's so rough. You have to be winning straight fights. It just doesn't happen. You just get funneled in, just like that.
I mean,
double kill coming in.
So many different angles you have to kind of watch out for when you're swinging from spawn. You've got Cube, you've got Hookah, you've got the top of site, the top of Cube. Got a double stack as well. Like, it's just super hard, and that's something that they can set up a 2-3 man hold towards. So I think B is definitely the play now for the side of Classy and her gang, but this time around they want to change things up. They've got Orbital Strike here. Can definitely do a little something. Force Redco out of view. That's for sure.
That would be the best way to do things. They do have another Orbital Strike on Soulberry's side as well, so 1 for 1. And 2 players are 1 off as well from their ults as well. That's going to be Redco and Pretty Princess as well for their initiator ults. Flash goes high, but instantly taken down. The nade is there to try and cover up any more space from being taken. Soulberry hiding in the corner here, waiting for someone to push, but no one's going to be egregious enough to do so. Spike has been planted as well. Looks like we're going to go into the full-on 5-on-5 here. A lot of utility being used from both sides. Smoke's going to fade away, and no one shows themselves just yet. They're going to try and crunch down this timer. 5-man push going into Lambs here. A bit of spam coming through, and there's that first kill as well. It's a trade both ways. Soulberry takes out Ventura. And there's the Orbital Strike to try and delay stuff, so it's pretty much round over here. Yeah, with Tortoise going down, there's not much they can do. Apple Banana, a triple kill towards the back line there over on Showers. Shuts things down instead.
The fact that Classy, sorry, the fact that she just kept her ult, the Orbital Strike all the way through, just completely trusted her team to take everybody down. You know, that is insane. She still is able to bring it in towards the next few rounds. And well, it was an eco round there.
Oh, this is a nice
spot for Soulberry and the squad. Finally, the weapons are coming out, but everybody is down to half armor, some light shields, the regen shield here for Soulberry. And that's exactly why you see Ventura. He's brought out the Outlaw, and he is looking to get those picks. So slow and methodical, the way Classy's team plays it out. Something Soulberry and her squad expected.
Scout destroyed.
Lots of information given away from the side of Team Classy, and it's just so slow paced. Something you'd expect from a VCT game rather than a streamer tournament.
Well, you do have VCT players in here, at least, you know, 2 teams worth. So the patience is the game right now. Apple Banana is pushed up all the way into this cubby section here onto A. Redco's on the other side, and I think you can take a guess that that area is not too safe. Redco's a smart player. We've seen this man outbrain many teams, so he should be able to figure out something's up here.
30 seconds left.
Full rotation coming into B though, with a lot of sound being made. Pretty Princess just gonna hold their angle over here towards elbow. There's a spike going down. All the sounds being made now. 20 seconds left. Spam going through, but nothing's gonna be hit. Redco finds that flank as well. The lurk player is gone, so that means they can crunch in fully onto B side, at least a little bit better. There's the orbital strike to come out as well. Trying to clear out some space. There's Ventura and Corona coming to push through a little bit more. There's Splash. Oh, but instantly taken down. The Kai just come through as well. There's a counter orbital strike to come in, and it gets taken out almost instantly. Oh, what is that coming in from Tortoise as well? Cassie goes down. A little bit of running gun happening over in Ventura. What is happening this round? 15 HP left, but it's not going to work out for Ventura.
That was just... such a...
That's a messy round. I almost lost track halfway. I'm not going to lie.
I don't know how you casted that round, honestly. I was lost. It was 2 Brim ults being used towards elbow.
That goes there.
Soulberry, or was it Burger Eater, was just instantly trying to go for the defuse, and Tortoise was there to kind of trade things out.
No more charges left.
But that was just so messy that, you know, in the end, they were able to kind of trade each other out, where Soulberry's team was able to win it out. But man, that could not have gone any worse, I guess.
It depends on which side you're on. Yeah, I guess so.
But honestly, Redco taking down Apple Banana last round, even though the spike was planted like 3 seconds later, he was still holding that U-Haul position. He knew for a fact that Apple Banana was trying to go for that lurk.
There.
So just big brain plays from Redco. B-Long already being cleared out for this side of Kalassi's team. Yuri TP fake.
Oh yeah! Monster on the move!
Hold the rotation for this. Full on aggression towards elbow. The Gecko ult does find one. Does Tortoise get the trade? Oh, Tortoise not able to save Pretty Princess at all. What an opening from the side of Ventura.
He had the discipline to look back towards the other angle instead. Take out the threat with the gun instead of the other one that's not armed. This one is sent through, but Crony gets shut down almost instantly. It doesn't even matter. It's a gunfight 1-up pretty much all the way. 5-4. The gap is closing.
Dang, this is just incredible stuff. I mean, Ventura, 13 kills, 8 deaths. He's got the showstopper available once again.
Yes, this should do.
He has been going in without fear alongside Inugami, and they are just able to find openings every single time. This man's first bloods must be very, very high, but look at this play coming in.
I must
3
wait
players in towards Hookah, swinging out. That is such a scary trap, and thank goodness it was Apple Banana.
And they can't even... Yeah, they can't even capitalize on the fact that they even did that play, because every single, well, at least 4 of the players are here towards the B side. The one singular lurk is the Yoru, and we talked about this having this kind of effect. You don't know who's going to be lurking, right? It can be the Cypher and it can be the Yoru, both at the same time. But because everyone's here on B, they kind of have to stick to their guns and do so. But the rotation went in all the way into A because they didn't confirm anything. There's only 1 player on this site. It's going to be Pretty Princess. If she puts out, that's going to be a bit rough. Yeah, all the body shots just coming through, and it's an open B site.
Oh man, what a stack. They probably saw that it was a Cypher cam and decided to think that he's the lurker, but oh, hold on a second now. A full-on retake. They flood the site, and all of a sudden they trade back and forth. Splash able to find 2. Tortoise 1 for his own, and it's a 2 versus 2. Can they make this work? They have picked up double rifles. 2 Vandals here. Soulberry and Tortoise. Can they pull this off? That is the question. Does she have any smokes to work with? No, not at all. She's just gonna have to go for this there. 7 bullets in towards the chamber. They spotted out where the last player is. Can Tortoise hold things down? Apple Banana finds 1. Looking for the second. Soulberry has halved it. Does she have enough time? That's the question. And yes, she does. Another clutch in the bag here for Soulberry.
0.89 seconds. 0.89 was the difference. Oh man, I thought they had that round. But no, just she managed to just get that headshot again. So somebody's kind of sharp today.
feeling it, that's for sure. I mean, Redco, Splash, what are you guys doing? Burger Eater, Pretty Princess, come on. Set up your game.
6-4. All right. So one thing I've noticed, right? Okay, here we go. This is the one thing I love to see. When you have a Yoru, you need to do Yoru shenanigans. So I'm looking for Crony to do something crazy, something special, the esoteric special, if you may. Ventura sitting up top, a rocket launcher in hand, shoots it out into heaven, but no contact made, no damage even. No one was there. Don't know that just yet. There's the jump spot coming in from Splash, the wide swing as well, and the re-swing back onto the other angle. He goes over the truck, slams the rocket down towards NeoFly. They're picking this apart piece by piece. Slowly they'll go for this. And again, Corone only has the Shori to work with over in showers. The swing is not going to be good for Apple Banana. Yeah, Tortoise deals with it as well. The 7th round goes straight for Soulberry and Redco as well. A good retake on their end.
Last round in the half.
I mean, I think Ventura kind of put himself in a tough position. He had to worry about not only spawn, but also if anyone tried to run out towards heaven. So it was too open. Splash was able to get the better of him. And with that kill, he was able to get the showstopper down towards NeoFly. And the rest of the team kind of just crunched in with him. You know, everyone stuck together. They went in like a squad. No one was baiting anybody. And their retake was just too good to be true. Once again, the triple setup towards Puka. Not gonna be able to find anyone, and that's gonna give so much information. Classy and the rest of the squad gonna be making their way on towards the A side. No one gonna be spotted by that Thrash. Do have to be careful because Tortoise is here, and Tortoise just sprays through the smoke with ease. Soulberry through the wall. They're barely seeing any of these attackers, but they are just hitting these shots, getting those kills, and Pretty Princess with the Trailblazer kill as well. We take those, I guess. Splash looking for the slash, and it's all done to Classy. Tortoise will close things out. Man, that was a very defining round, I would say. 8-4 half. Soulberry and the squad, they lead.
Switching sides.
Rather dominantly.
I can't
It's been months since I've seen the Trailblazer kill icon. Months.
Yeah,
I don't even remember if I saw it in my own rank game. It's knowing how this game works. It's probably my own rank game, but to see it in a match like this, that's so rare. They had to have been so low from some piece of utility. Maybe the nade, the Gecko Molly. Yeesh.
Super dull.
This goes here.
It's definitely a tilter, but you've got. It's still doable. 8-4. It's not 9-3. It's not 10-2. 8-4 is very doable. You win the pistol. You can bring it up to 8-6, and just slowly build your momentum through there. Inugami, frenzy in his hands. Got a lot of players right in front of him. The flash comes in, and this is the defense I'm talking about. The wrap, the trap towards Hookah that you want to see. Flash comes through just perfectly. Ventura, Inugami holding it down here towards the outside of Hookah. 8-5. The second pistol now for the side of Classy's T.
I like that. I like that play. I think so. This is the thing that was I kind of discussed with some of my other co-casters in prior stuff regarding Redco, right? When you have Redco in the server, somehow, even though this is SEA, you know, one of the most aggressive just servers to exist in terms of how Valorant is played, things come to a crawl.
Cutting through.
It's just his way of IGLing. It's his style, right? It's his EMEA, very slow defaulty style. He picks things apart. Splash getting that first kill as well. But yeah, going into the quietness, it's if you can manage to play aggressive against Redco, you might find some answers your way. You fly, finger in hand, but Redco finds that kill into Apple Banana somehow with the classic. Oh, but shut down by Splash. That's a great headshot. Classy playing in the smoke here as well, but there's multiple threats around the corner. A judge made itself known over towards Lamps, I believe.
Who trained you?
It goes down.
They've given away their positions. That's the last two remaining players from Team Classy. Oh, but the TP from the Yoru. Inugami is just ready and waiting for this rotate. He has a judge. He's playing in towards the tube, and he is hearing these footsteps. Do they check? That is the question. Spike will be planted. He finds such a big kill. Picks up the Guardian and wants to look for the second. Look for the last one, sorry. There it is. Big round from Inugami.
Didn't even have a TP, I think, to back that play up. So if he only manages to get one, he can't TP out even. So luckily they were not looking his way. Good stuff coming in from him as well. So yeah, the lead closing in now, 2 rounds away, and we can have ourselves another equal game here. Guns are going to be bought up across the board here, though technically the weakest one here is a Stinger, but I don't believe that by the second. The Stinger is not in any way weak.
Some people make the Stinger look like a Vandal, you know, and
esoteric.
Yeah. So you cannot count out that SMG. Neofly. And we're talking about the Stinger in his hands. 5 bullets left, so he's going to be very careful. Lots of utility being thrown out. Paint shells, flashes, the Marsh as well, but nobody. It does its job, it just delays the attacking team. Slow and steady, of course, like you said. That's just the way Redco likes to play it. Wants to keep the opponent guessing, and he's definitely doing it. Definitely making it work, but 4 players here from Team Classy just ready and waiting on towards his A side. The flash comes in. Classy is a bit of an issue here. Trailblazer finds her as well, and Tortoise opening things up. Hot, 2 kills. Splash finds another one towards you all, and that is just complete control of this A side. Can Apple Banana stay alive? Can he find a pick? A beautiful flashbang. Can he do it? No. Tortoise will get taken out. How disciplined they are instantly. Even though it was what 4v2, the 3 of them fell back in towards shower. Wanted to play the post plant. Just well behaved. A disciplined team is what I would say. Inugami, Stinger in his hands, does find Splash. But to win this one, it's gonna be tough. Wow. Wow. Hold on a second. What a flash was that? This guy is kind of feeling it. He's making the frenzy look broken, but okay, no time at all, but tons of damage done.
Yeah, tons of damage done indeed. It's everything just handled there with the run and gun and the Stinger. Again, I don't believe that gun is the weakest for a second. If anyone tells me so, no, you're just adamantly, you are wrong. It is an amazing weapon if you know how to control the spray, especially going towards the mid-ranges there. So 9th round locked in. Honestly, I'm very impressed with how that was called, right? They go for the attack and they back away. They remain within the space, and they are brave enough to not go all the way into showers and flash in. No, they go for a contact play instead. They have 2 initiators and they go for a contact play instead.
Oh, hold on, Inugami. Tried to get a little bit aggressive, just did not work out in his favor. Splash has popped the showstopper. Will he be able to find it? No damage done at all, but they have secured that site. Can definitely make this work. Oh my goodness. Gets the kill through the sky smoke. And that is Ventura down. Ventura, one of the top dogs here in Classy's team. Got Apple Banana Stinger in his hand, not able to hit his shots. This is going to be difficult in terms of the retakes. You just can't do much
here. Yeah. I think you just call the save here, yeah. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, not gonna happen. Running around like an elephant towards the back there, trying to run away. Oh, they lost another rifle. Oh, what a one-tap from Splash. Clears out everyone towards spawn. It doesn't even matter. The save call was the right call, but what are you gonna do when Splash just says, nah, I'm gonna go in.
Hold up, flash for me. Let me take off the rest of it.
Let me clean up. Give me a second. Flash for me.
Just incredible, and that's kind of the Splash that we know and love. You know, the explosive, the sharpshooter, the man himself.
Right there.
If he can keep up this form, then Team Soulberry will definitely take this win. But look at this. It might be an eco, and they are going for a bit of a gamble, getting aggressive here towards A short. Tortoise has found the information, but they don't know exactly where the rest of the team is. Okay, now they know. Everyone else is in towards shower, and well, they've got the free A site.
What is this? Look at where the icons are. Everyone is so messed around. It's attackers playing defenders, defenders playing attackers at the moment. Corona is stuck in this corner here. They do have their ult to work with, but I don't think you're gonna burn it on the on a round like this. There's the flank to come in as well. Ventura goes down. Find his headshot, but the first shot is missed, and that's gonna be their demise. 11-6, a flawless round coming in from Soulberry's team here. It's really good. I like the play. I like the proactive play to go 4-man down towards the middle of A main essentially there to try and find a pick. But again, you're playing against some of the most patient, one of the most patient players in the world. And his team and how he affects it.
So great. I mean, Tortoise, we saw him. He was playing towards short. There was 4 players, wanted to go for him, and he was so disciplined. Just fell back. Didn't want to give them the free kill. Didn't want to give them the rifle. And this time around, Inugami will get forced off by the Thrasher. Will TP towards heaven. Well, the rest of the squad here from the side of Classy trying to go in. Flash, hold on a second now. Styling on Apple Banana. The TP came through, but they were not able to do anything. Just getting spammed here through the smoke. 2 versus 3. Soulberry and the rest of the squad. Can they make this work? Inugami. Dimensional Drift has been activated. He's got so much information. He's given away his position, but Soulberry and Tortoise just able to shut things down. That's match point.
Match point.
12-6. How do you do this? How do you do this? Do they even have the economy? Okay, they do have the economy for this. They can try for it, but this is rough. I mean, this is so rough. You're not really close to a lot of the ults that you want, especially on this round too. Some of you are 1 off, but you're gonna have to fight for it, or you're gonna have to fight for the orb, which, on bind, the orb is, besides the B one, it's relatively attacker sided for the orbs.
We saw earlier the way Classy's team play when they go hookah, they go for the TP play. And Soulberry's team actually countered that. They were just putting a Cypher cage in front of it to block off the vision of anyone trying to go for the TP. But look at this. Ventura!
Yeah, so, I mean, if you ain't laughing, you're crying. So, we'll pretend we didn't see that one. Yeah, it happens. It happens. We'll pretend we didn't see that one. It's a dedicated result, but it's all right.
Anyways, moving on, Inugami. Starting with some good news here on the Classy's team. He does manage to find one. Flash comes in. Flash is aware. He knows for a fact that this man is lurking beyond the smoke. Does Inugami have a flash? I wasn't able to see it on time. Oh, yes, he does. Wants to go for the pot flash here through the smoke. He does find the timing, but Splash is able to turn just in time. Apple Banana, big round here from him. 2 versus 1, Soulberry. She's done it before. Many times. Can she do it again?
1v2 against this exact same players, so she could definitely try for it. The defense is coming in. There's that first headshot. There's the spam. It's 1 HP away. Jumps up, but no, it's gonna be Classy. Gets the headshot over with 5 HP to spare. Even with the regen shield, it was just 1 shot away. They have some life left.
1v1 between both the team captains. That was just beautiful. I mean, Soulberry, she almost had it. 5 HP left on towards Classy, but man, just the timing from Classy to go for the peak instead of sticking it down. It was just perfect. Got the half, swung, got the headshot, and well, keeping things alive, 5 rounds down. It's not a hard comeback. Definitely doable. Okay.
That makes it a bit of a harder
prospect. Coffin. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and Banana's going for this flank. Takes out the trip. Puts Tortoise on edge here, but You're gonna have to try and start off the site again. They can't lose players here. And Splash just goes in, takes out Classy. There's the rocket as well at the feet of Corone. Splash is just going in for everything. We saw him push spawn before. He's gonna push spawn again. There's the flash. Flash me in, bro, because I'm gonna get this last kill. Hopefully, maybe. We'll see. Splash. Oh, never mind. Gets annihilated himself. Apple Banana takes one for the road. Takes two actually, but it's gonna be Pretty Princess to shut things down. 13-7. It goes to Soulberry's team.
Yeah, just incredible. What a game that was. Honestly, on the attacking side for Team Classy, they did such an amazing job. The fact that they were able to kind of creep things up, take it slow up against the likes of Redco and kind of, you know, find those picks and enter with the double duelist comp. Just incredible stuff. But as soon as the sides were swapped, you know, Splash started feeling it. He started hitting those shots. Tortoise as well. 20 frags. Soulberry 15. I mean, the two clutches was just phenomenal. Almost picked up the third in the previous round, but it is what it is. Both these two teams played well. I'm excited to see kind of more of Ventura, because Ventura was kind of crazy. It's cracked.
Yeah, just, you know, don't put a wall in front of his rocket launcher. It's all. I think. I mean, what? We didn't see anything. So
Don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, no, sorry, my bad. Anyways, Splash going crazy. He's 10 up Ventura at the moment. Ventura is 16-8. Splash is 26-17. 8 first bloods, by the way. So that's, and of course, you know, looking at this as well. Just as a quick note, Splash recently just got put into the whole RRQ team as well, the academy, I believe. There just could not be any better prospect, I think, for him at the moment. I'll be very honest, because like Splash just has so much talent. When I saw him play on that Nextga roster,
oh man,
just the potential this kid has to push forward into possible tier 1 international prospects is amazing. It's there. It is there.
I mean, watching him on Nextga, the way especially you see how Nextga, they have a lot of executions, a lot of they really set him up so well for success, and he just hits his shots every single time. I mean, this guy, if Splash is someone you gotta count on, you can definitely do it. But yeah, just insane. 13-7. I mean, I'm not sure what to expect in the next map. It's gonna be Haven.
It is going to be Haven, so we might see things maybe equalize a little bit more. Bind is a bit more of Redco's map. We've seen it multiple times in VCT, so we'll see how that gets answered. I think in the meantime, though, I think everyone's going to go ahead and take a break before we go straight into this next game. So with that, stick around. We possibly have one more or two more matches tonight. And yeah, go get your refreshments, go to the bathroom, and then come back later. We'll see you after the break.
confusion in my head. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, know I'll find you in my dreams.
Do you want a Shrimpify Mic Pro? Because I'm giving one away, and you can continue watching to find out how you can join this giveaway. Let's go. So I have the mic over here and actually has its own stand, which is pretty neat. There are actually 8 different features of this mic, but I'm only going to be showing you a few. So the first feature I want to show you is the tap to mute, and the indicator goes red, showing that the mic is muted. Secondly, there are actually 4 different polar settings. I'm currently on setting number 3, so you can change it by pressing the middle knob. This is the first setting, second setting, third, and lastly 4th. So the last feature I want to show you is that you can change your input volume by turning the knob. Either right side, where your volume is much louder, or left side, making your voice much softer. So that's only 3 features, but there are actually 5 more that you can explore, so I'm going to show you how you can enter the giveaway so you can explore the other features yourself. If you want to join this giveaway, just follow me at voon_ky, follow Berryfam TS, and follow Shrimpify Global. Like this post and then tag 2 of your friends in the comments. Good luck. Bye!
All right, hello everyone, and welcome back to the second best of 3 of the night and to Berryfam TTV Tournament Season 3. So, first match went underway, and that was not too much of a blowout, relatively well fought for on Bind. And, well, we're going to see how things play out on Haven. I think Haven's going to be a bit more of a possible place where it can be closer, because Bind is just, I mean, that's Redco's playground. I don't know. What do you think, Feis?
Definitely. I mean, we saw the double duelist being run from the side of Classy's team. She had a Yoru, she had a REZZ. This time around, if she does decide to bring a double duelist, you know, it's definitely going to be super strong here. You can just overrun the sites. But the thing is, they do have a Redco on the enemy team. He'll definitely know how to adapt to these situations. Splash bringing out his Jet, which is very scary to deal with. But we need to see more Ventura. Ventura was popping off here for the Team Classy side. His REZZ was insane. His shots were on fire. We'll see what they decide to lock in. So very kind of classic double duelist setup here for the side of Team Soulberry. We have her on the Omen, Splash on the Jet, Redco on that Sova, Tortoise on the KJ, and Rory this time around on the Reyna. Earlier we had Burger Eater, aka Pretty Princess. This time around, Rory will be subbing in lots of teammates on Team Soulberry.
Well, technically, what is it? I think it was Pretty Princess subbing in. Rory is actually in the main roster for this one, the main locked in roster, I think. So yeah, so we finally get to see him, and I've seen Rory play. Rory is very mechanically skilled, smart player as well. Having Redco to IGL you though, I think just takes a lot of stuff off your mind, and it Just makes your job so much easier. I figured out that NeoFly is 5M, so that's one thing if you want to start switching names.
Okay.
Or we can just keep going. Fivum, 5M, Fivum.
These names, man.
So-
Why can't you guys go for regular names like George, Jonathan, Harris, you know, Feis, you know, Lott Calliber. Easy to read, easy to understand. Sweat, wet, you know, I don't know. I don't know where that came from. But yeah, those easy names, guys. It make it a lot easier for the casters to say your names. And for us to not mess it up and embarrass ourselves would be nice.
It's a world of language. You have accents too, so can't blame a person for getting a name wrong either. Vowels are hard. English is a hard language.
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Right.
so one other thing I want to mention is that we also have the breach coming in as well. So a breach tends to help with just taking sites for Haven a lot, which means the retake is also a bit better. So we'll see how they can cope with this. Having a Reyna, it's not the worst thing, but if your Reyna doesn't perform or doesn't have the utility to perform, that's going to be a whole different question. Here comes the execute almost instantly.
Good delay. Splash already super aggressive. Takes walking out of garage. Soulberry in towards the smoke with Tortoise. Holding it down on towards the side. In towards garage. And well, look at this. Splash and Tortoise just holding things down. 4 versus 2. Apple Banana. Unagabi Corone. It's tough here. They've got a Ghost and they've got a Classic. Not exactly the best up against 2 Ghosts. A Sheriff and a Classic. But they will make this work. Oh, the quadruple swing coming in from Team Soulberry. They secure their first round, but man, Splash, he was at grass. He pushed up towards grass. He got the kill early on, fell back, made his way in towards garage, came out towards the seat side, got the second kill. And that man is just everywhere on the jet.
Indeed. This is an absolute demon. That's what he is. Honestly, watching him play the Jet back in Split 2 on Lotus was the oddest thing that impressed me, because you don't pick a Jet usually on Lotus unless your entire team comp revolves around it. Usually you're going for the REZZ, right? That was the REZZ meta mostly. So seeing him actually make work with it and getting these kills and leading against like a whole different duelist, like when he's fighting against the likes of, like, let's say like Zen, right? It's ridiculous. It's crazy how he can put up numbers like that.
Splash is just another level. He's our savior. He's our next Devi. I don't know. He's the next Apex best thing. Apex next best thing, that's what I'm trying to say. But look at Ventura getting aggressive. Splash, of course, doing what he does best, just popping heads, getting kills. 4K so far. Look at him get his ace here. Can he do it? That is the question. And yes, of course he can.
You should have seen your faces.
A beautiful ace coming in from Splash here. How about that? Two different teams played tonight. 2 different Jets. Guardian aces. If I had a nickel for every time it happened, that's 2. That's kind of weird.
We'd be 30 cents in. We take those. But yeah, that's the Splash that we know and love right there.
Oh, no, absolutely. This guy's just insane. Every time I watch him play. All right. Okay, triple setup here over towards a long tier, but instantly getting taken down by NeoFlyer or Fivum. Rory stunk around the corner here, is gonna dismiss out as well. Good for 1. Might try for the second here. Paranoia is gonna go through, try to take some space here as well, but no contact given, no damage traded either. Not too much. Cassie's over here. Over into sewers, trying to take a little bit of space, trying to make sure they don't go encroaching for more. So we go back into this 4-on-4.
This is a bonus round for Soulberry's team, so they decided to go for this gamble stack towards A, leaving this A C and B side completely clear. That recon will definitely keep them there. But Tortoise is ready and waiting. Fivum gets the nice shot there on towards Tortoise. They entered this B side, and well, the spike will be planted. But will they expect all three defenders from the A link position? That is the question. Rory still has
good for a spray
the
down.
light to work with. The flash to work with. Does spot out one of the players up top. Clear comes in, but they will be delayed by the flashpoints, by the aftershocks. Can he make this work? Can he find a second? Oh, sorry, his third kill right there. 2 versus 2.
Last player standing.
It's so much util. It's way too many angles to deal with too. And a little bit too much pressure coming in as well. So well played coming in from Corone there. Stays their place, goes out of the bomb site instead of sticking in, dying for one. Initially, I thought that was the play, but yeah, if you're playing your initiators, sometimes it's just better to back off and let your util do the work. So they're going to try for this again. They're going to try and set up, I think, Rory over into this corner one more time. Take out the
No prisoners.
the Sova dart here as well, but looks like they're going for a different angle of attack this time. 4 players up towards grass, or rather 3 players up into grass, 1 player up into window here. They're looking to either crunch in on B or find an opening towards garage if they let them.
Late Storm in the hands of Splash. Rory finds an opening. Splash as well finds a second, and oh, okay. This man has started. We'll be able to pick up the Vandal from the dead body. And just like that, you know, in the blink of an eye, it was what, 5v5. 3 kills were given away in a matter of seconds. And it's a 2 versus 5, and it might just be the call to save, you know. Economy-wise, not looking too good. A little bit of contact. We'll pull some rotations, but does not sell the execution just yet. If they're able to find some early picks off, get those 1v1s, then it is definitely doable. But just the way Rory is playing this off angle,
30 seconds left.
Just too
One
strong.
enemy remaining. My ult's ready.
And waiting. Inugami gets taken down. Redco has a bit of an inkling. He does spawn out Fivum. And Fivum just like, nah, I do not want any part of this. 1v5, no thank you.
I would try to keep my gun here. Oh, but he's getting hunted down here. Orc's gonna try for it. Oh, flicks back, but looks away at the wrong time. Tortoise is up next. We'll see if he can get the shot here over. Puts down the smoke. There's Splash. That's the main boss. Oh, but there's 2 more players jumping out of the smoke. Oh, that's terrifying. Okay. They've lost all their guns here, so they're gonna have to go into either their half buys, eco buys, and we're seeing sheriffs being bought up almost instantly here as well. Silberry's finally on the board after that last kill as well. Ventura is starting off a little bit quiet, which is a bit worrisome considering they were putting a relatively good performance up against Splash last map. So we'll see where this goes moving forward. Oh, they've even bought up the Hero Vandal actually, so this has to be the round they wake up.
Definitely, he's gonna start looking for these frags. Nice stun. Splash does come in here for Rory. Does not get tagged actually by that shock dart, surprisingly, but he will manage to make it out alive. Especially with all the utility being sent. Flashpoints. With the scan. The breach stun as well. Lots of utility being taken away. And well, not a single kill, unfortunately. But it is what it is. What a Hero Vandal in the hands of Ventura. Everybody is down to a couple of upgraded pistols here and there. No information being given by that drone. But still, 3 players. Ready and waiting here for this hit. Redco spots his shoulder. So he has a bit of an idea. Okay, that's definitely going to sell it. But oh, Inugami, hold on a second. Ventura comes in with a kill of his own. Redco has got a very strong position. Finds one, but the trade comes in instantly. The numbers, sheer numbers, just a little bit too strong. And Ventura with the hero buy. Wow.
Spike planted.
Yeah, they make it work. That's a reversal of anything. That's the Red Coast strat, right? You hold your horses for a bit, cut the sound, make them use their util to try and advance back, to try and take a bit more space. See see if Tortoise can go for this. That's a good first shot, but the spray is not going to be landed on. So Ventura, a triple kill into the round, and they win themselves a thrifty.
Keep them up.
Man, what a round. It looked like, you know, Soulberry's team was going to win that one out. You know, we saw Redco spot up a shoulder towards A short. He sent the scan towards A long, so he knows for a fact there was A long and A short presence, but they were just not ready for the timing, for the aggressive push from the side of Classy's team. But nonetheless, it keeps the game competitive, even though just looking at the weapons that they've got now, upgraded pistols now for the opposite side, for Soulberry's side. What can you do? Uh-oh. Oh no.
Oh, yeah, 2 for 2. Ventura wins out this fight one more time. Okay, this Vandal is going places. It's going even further. Flick downward to try and take out Splash, and they try and stick that fight. This whole path of smoke even blooming here. So now guns are being held both ways. Redco's actually going to sneak up into that smoke. That's very, very brave of him. Ventura is going to try and sneak away, and he has to catch his timer really, really well. If not, he's going to get double swung upon. And yeah, there's that swing. Splash takes out Apple Banana, and Ventura brings it back. Redco, single pull of the trigger, takes out Ventura as well. He's down. Tortoise puts to low HP, and Soulberry gets outflanked here by Fivum. Fake TP going in as well to try and play around with the sound cues. Redco might push for this. He does. Crouch peek is not going to work out for him. The bomb has been planted over into B. They're watching for their flanks, but, well, Tortoise 5 HP, has to deal with the turret, might die to it. Okay, deals with it, but I don't think there's much to be had here for this round. Oh, never mind. As I say that, that's a good first shot, but Crony comes in from the back. So 3 to 3, we are now equalized.
Not too shabby. That was a little bit too close, you know. Splash and Redco getting those 1-for-1s, getting the trade is what the 2-for-1 trade there, and just not able to get the numbers advantage, unfortunately. But 3 to 3, a little bit different here. It was very similar to how things went on towards Bind. You know, it would look like it was gonna go Soulberry's way. Team Classy catches up, and then it kind of just went for like a seesaw direction, but nonetheless, it's just super slow compared to how Esotoric's game went. It's definitely more aggressive. Bit of a run down here towards Long. They managed to pick up 2 for their own, and Redco just lurking up, gets the kill there as well. Well, it's all down to Classy. What can you do at this point? She's giving away the sound cues. This alarm bot's definitely gonna give it away as well. But Classy, nice shot there on towards Rory.
Separated 1v1s. Oh, and the dink right through the wall as well. 16 HP left with the Tortoise. If Tortoise was just out a little bit more, I think that would have been the lock-in into a possible 1v1 coming in from Classy. But yeah, here's the thing. Ventura is noticing this weak point, or rather not the weak point. He's brave enough to try and do this every time. He keeps pushing over into A-Long and fighting Rory and Redco. At what point do you stop this pattern? Because I feel like you've tried this 3 times in a row. This 3rd time it stopped working.
Here.
I mean, taking that A-Long control is just super important. If you can force Rory or Redco out of that position, you've just got so much map control, and that's a nice fault line coming in, but Redco somehow gets the kill on towards Ventura.
Blinds are cosmetic. Blinds are absolutely cosmetic.
That is just unlucky. That is so unlucky for Ventura, but it is what it is. That is the game, the name of the game. The fault lines are BS, in my opinion. Every time I play Breach, that happens.
No,
so
like
nice
they can still they can still one-tap you. It happens at every level. It's annoying. It's annoying. And one of my co-casters, as he said before, blinds are simply cosmetics in this game. It's truer words have just not been spoken anymore. Oh, this is a nice little lineup. So this Sova arrow should go all the way towards the bottom of window here, try and clear out the site. But yeah, instantly dealt with.
I like how they leave Fivum on towards that A-Long position. Definitely keeps them guessing. He's definitely going to give a lot of footsteps being made. Nonetheless, execution on towards his B site. Inugami went for the fake plant and just instantly goes for the bomb rush towards the back of site. Tortoise just had no way to kind of defend that at all. Rory, they know for a fact he's an A player. Finds one. Apple Banana just instantly headshotted out. Paranoia comes in, but he will not hit. Does he find the timing? That is the question. Oh. Spots out Classy, but Classy just gets the better of him. 4-4.
Where are we going?
Hold on a second.
Yeah, this is the closer game. This makes sense to me, right? Because if you're going against Redco and you've picked Bind, you've kind of lost in the veto, unless you yourself have a very good read on it. Like, unless you're DSG or Unsigned 5, you know, it's like, I think you've lost the veto. You're just not gonna win Bind against Redco. It's really, really hard. And I know this is it's a mixed tournament with like for fun players and different units, not of his usual team. But again, his style of calling is so unique to the region itself. Look at that push up. There's Splash. He takes up the get it? Oh yeah, he does. Manages to take away the Odin. Tries to dash away. Ventura thinks he's got out, but he actually managed to lock his ankle against the window here. So he's kind of trapped here. Classy doesn't know about this. Not yet, at least.
Does she expect him to be
No, I don't think so.
At all. But it's Rory all by himself towards that A site, and they are executing on towards it. Does he check? Yes, he does. He secures a second rifle here. So it's definitely doable here for a retake. Especially with the numbers advantage. It's a 4 versus 3. They've got ults to work with. They've got utility, they've got the scan on for Redco as well, and now the drone is being used out to spot out where Ventura is playing. Golden Thunder going to be used, and Splash is just ready, not affected at all. Can they make this work? Lots of ultimates have been used. Fivum, he TPs all the way towards heaven, actually. I'm not sure if they expect this at all.
Oh, but he's detained over... Oh, Apple Banana does get it, but Fivum's still detained up top. Time is running out here. They're still trying to lock this down. The through the smoke doesn't work out for them. Somehow, some way, they do this.
We are strong. Berry, what a play! Just kind of body blocking and just saving Redco going for the defuse. She had the stinger in her hand, and what better weapon to have than a stinger inside a smoke? Just able to take down Neo Fivum, who was from heaven, and hold things off. Redco just held it down so well. What a round.
I'm already going to take a guess and say that at the moment Ventura pushed out of the position to fight towards a link, I'm very sure he flicked over to try and take out the lockdown. I'm very sure that lockdown's like one bullet away. If he had managed to get the lockdown, I don't think they pull off that retake.
Nowhere to run!
So tough, but nonetheless, an execution on towards this C site. Soulberry somehow staying alive. I don't think they expect her to be here. They do. They find one, but oh, look at that. She finds the second, looking for more TPs to safety, and the rest of the team is there to help her out. What a quick rotation from Soulberry squad, but what a hole from Soulberry herself. My word.
Yeah, you gotta check your corners. If you don't, that's definitely gonna happen. And again, that's why you have the Sova for this map. You rush down the recon all the way towards the back, and you just have to make sure either the player on platform shoots it or the player from behind box shoots it, because that just gives you an inkling to just check it. So yeah, hit him by the smoke.
She had enough time to paranoia, enough time to TP towards platform, just calm and compose. What a round there by Soulberry. That's 2 rounds in a row. Splash has the op in his hands, looking for an opening pick towards middle. Does not hit the shot on towards Ventura at all. Fault line comes through. Will force him out of the site. Tortoise in towards the smoke, and Ventura just able to get the thing here on towards him. That's a tough one.
From the top, yeah, from the top down position too.
You
That's
can't do
even
much
rough.
about that.
That really cannot. Redco is pushed up all the way into window. Look at that. Tries to go for the kill, but the spray goes wild instead. There is a player sitting in the corner here. It's going to be Ventura. Splash is trying to check this. Upgrades up to the rifle as well. Try and pushing with his team, but Soulberry, the spray, it's a little bit wild. And yeah, somehow 4 alive for the side of Team Classy here. And they managed to get this done. 6-5. One more round to try and equalize things, or one more round to try and bring this lead a little bit more forward for them, going 7-5 into the half.
I mean, the utility usage there from Inagami, I'm not sure why, but he was from the bottom of mid window. He droned towards inside of window, made his way towards A long, and actually spotted out Redco trying to go for the flank. Classy was able to turn around and get the shot on towards him, and it kind of just shut down that retake attempt. So the utility usage was just on form. Final round here of this first half. Do they make this work? I can tell Classy's team is starting to get a little bit more confident, a little bit more
here,
a little focused up, locked in. Flash comes in, not a single member blind. They are just so passive in terms of defense. They've given away a long control. And towards this, while all this is happening, he actually gets a pick off on towards Fiv.
here.
Slow crawl now into sewers. There's only 2 players here. It's just Rory, it's just Redco, but again, both of them have been hitting their shots. There's the blind that goes out, but he's almost instantly just shut down. Ventura now trying to find this other player into the site. It's going to be Redco, flicks around back, takes out Ventura. There's one more close range, but it's going to be a gun barrel stuffed right into his chest. Karoni wins that fight out, but he does take a lot of damage for it. 36 HP. Left into the 2-on-2. Tortoise is going to try and go for the peak, but instantly tagged by the drone to back off. And a little bit more damage comes their way as well. They're going to try and push for this. 2 different angles. That's wide out in the open. Apple Banana somehow managing to live and win out that fight. Pushing over in towards Graffiti. A good little flick from Soulberry. Oh, good flick towards the left. But one more would have done it all the way. 6-6. We've equalized it going into the half.
Switching sides.
A little close. A little bit too close. I mean, I like that attacking play coming in from Classy's team. They take A long control, fully fall back and make their way towards A short, because you know for a fact that Redco is going to be able to use the recon to clear it out. As soon as the recon was sent towards A long, they had a feeling, okay, it's completely clear. But it was just kind of like a false sense of security, because the rest of Classy's team was making their way towards A short. They were able to find a kill on towards Rory. Redco tried his best to hold things down. It was good for 1, but the trade came in, and it was just a nice 2v2 at the end to close things out here for Team Classy. 6 all here. Who will win this pistol?
Yeah, I'm liking this. I'm liking the mid push right away into B. Usually it's not something you'll see, and yeah, look at that. The A rotation has to be pulled away. They're expecting A hit a little bit more. There's splash instantly, shutting down Classy. Good shot. And now this is going to be trouble. Trying to retake B on the pistol round, you could not ask for a harder retake if it wasn't A. There's the dash in as well, but Splash takes out Ventura. Corona getting that kill as well onto Rory as well with the shot dart. Look at him go. He's just tapping away. It's just the Splash show at the moment. Fivum shuts him down, but it doesn't matter. Tortoise comes in from the flank, 7-6. Splash is monstrous right now.
He has 20 kills. God, that is just...
What?
He's the only one on this team with double digits. 20 kills, 10 deaths. Everyone else on his team, 9, 8, 7, 7. I mean, I'm telling you, when this guy is locked in, he just starts hitting these disgusting shots. Almost picking up his 2nd ace here for this game. But the thing is...
He's like playing his next game already. You know? he's like 1 foot into the grand finals already.
But I mean, he can't be the one doing all the work, you know? Everyone's also got to chip in, so that's why you see it being such a close game. He's the only one doing work. Splash, good for 1 once again. Paranoia comes in, beautiful dash here. They cleared things out on towards this A side, and it's just so fun watching this man play, Jet.
Spike planted.
It's just the way he routes, man. The way he routes, the way he stops on a dime, takes these fights. It's just incredible, impeccable mechanics from him. Pushes out a little bit greedy, trying to go for the kill there. Yeah, nice movement to try and get this rifle as well. Fivum has this. 4 bullets, has to reload here. He can't die here if they want to try and get maybe 1 more for their troubles, but 3 players just sitting around the corner of this smoke. It's just too hard to ask for. He might as well just save this rifle.
I mean, this is already, I guess I would say, a win here for Fivum, you know? Has brought the rifle in towards the next round. It's definitely going to help. But, oh, he's got to stay alive here. Do not give this one away. Okay, ooh. He's just putting a little salt on Soulberry's wound.
Don't have to
a
do
little bit
that.
of her own you know?
Don't have to do that to her. Damn. Damn. We get it. Damn.
Okay. Anyways.
Fivum, I believe this is a topic that was talked about by I think one of the other casters. I think Golden has mentioned it. That Fivum is one of the players that's an upcoming kind of prospect in the region as well. I can't quite remember what team he's getting picked up for or where he is now, but like he has a lot of potential. You can see it too.
100%.
Killed my bot.
Look at this full on aggression once again on towards his A site. All the utilities are being popped off, being used on towards his execution. Does Splash respect 2 players for this flank? They do have the alarm bot there to work with.
Shock dart.
Interesting shock dart. Try to do as much chip damage as they can, and oh, what a paranoia coming in from Fivum. That's exactly what you need to do to take down Splash. Just make sure he can't see you. Oh man, fault line comes in and full on a flood retake. The lockdowns, the crossfire is just not gonna be good enough. What a retake.
That was really well played. I love how they played that. Yeah, and again, yeah, you know what? You're right. How's Splash gonna hit you if he can't see you? You know, throw a blind at him, throw everything at him, throw a truck at him, anything.
The whole thing. I mean, whatever you can. The kitchen sink. Oh man, that was tough. As soon as Fivum was able to take that A long control, that's when I knew, okay, this is gonna be a little bit more difficult because that's gonna be another full angle that Soulberry's team has to defend from, and it was just too hard to handle. Too much to hold from. 8-7.
Let's fly.
Classy's team keeping things competitive, and that's exactly what we like to see.
Early damage not taken, but attempted. Look at where Ventura is. He's pushed up all the way into C long here. Yeah, they're already playing as well as Flash trying to go for that kill as well, and Ventura dies out towards the flank there. Tortoise was holding out the longest time waiting for it. There's the spam through the smoke that takes out 5 of what? That's a good call. Alright. Now into the 2-on-4. This is definitely, I can already say it's not doable. It's hard because yeah, when you have that happening, that's rough. All the damage being taken by the util as well. Yeah, 9-7. That's a blitz of a round.
Yeah, just a change of pace, you know. REZZ, he's known to take it slow. Play it nice and slow, play the default, get control of something, but I think on Haven, his strats are just Flash, go kill. Flash, enter B. Flash, find A. You know, and it just works out every single time, I guess.
Splash, go kill. Okay, boss.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Oh, man.
Okay.
9-7. Oh, hold on a second. Now, a classic kill. A little bit of help from Apple Banana's Marshall, but it's not an easy thing to do. Full on rotation towards the C site. They tend to gamble it off. It's all. But they want to hit the C site once again. So Soulberry, that's a good pick. Finding Ventura.
Cover going out.
Okay, look for more.
The thing is, they're just around the corner.
God.
Yeah, okay, Corona going down there is huge. Apple Banana getting tagged up by the drone as well. It has to be Apple Banana to try and take out 1 or 2 here. They're going to push through right through the smoke, but the missed shot with the Marshall pretty much seals the deal. And REZZ getting the kill as well.
Spike planted.
With the shock dart. Classy, left into the 1-on-4. If anything, see you hit some shots. Yeah, we might.
We're very suspense. A lot of suspense there. NT double digits already secured. For Team Soulberry.
This is still doable. It's okay. You can brainstorm this with me for a little bit. From what I'm seeing, right? Getting Splash is of course the key, but that's a hard fight to win out. I feel like just statistics wise, when you're putting whoever you're putting up against mechanics-wise against Splash, most of the time I think Splash is going to win. Should you win against him, you tend to put the push to a stop, which gives you some time to adapt to Redco's plan here. But it's a small window.
It definitely is. I'm just contemplating whether they should just play full retake, or they can just spam through smokes, or don't even bother shooting the leer. Just that's one way to do it.
Yep.
Splash is down.
Spike planted.
And now a 4v5 retake. Ventura coming in from the flank from A lobby, wants to make his way in towards window. But the fact that these two players here,
You should run.
Tortoise is okay. I was gonna say Tortoise is kind of hiding in towards that cubby, but this time around he kind of exposed himself. Redco is good for one. A 1 versus 4. They go try to break down the lockdown, and yes, they managed to do so. Can he make this work? Finds 1, finds 2, looking for it. The ace, but just gets shut down by Classy. Oh man. That was a little bit too close for comfort. Not exactly the kind of place we normally see him make, but hey man, when the pressure's on, this man can perform.
Oh
Beautiful
yeah.
shots.
Oh yeah, I still remember watching him clutch up. I forgot against which team, but I remember him playing the position in Vine. He was a KO, getting a 1v3, 1v4. It was spectacular to watch. You put him in a clutch position, he definitely can do it if you get a bit too careless. But Classy was the hero of that round. She actually managed to get 3 going into that retake as well.
That is crazy. I retake those.
Shadows traveling.
Wow. Change of pace here. Redco says, F it, we ball, let's just W. Do some W gaming, and they make their way on towards his A site without dying. Without giving off a single death on the defender's side. That's good. That's exactly what you want to do. Just wait for the rest of your team, play retake. Hunter's Fury will break down the lockdown. And look at this, just full on retake coming in from different angles. Spawn from garage. Rico, in a blink of an eye, all of a sudden everybody died, and there we go. Signs of life. Yunugami taking down 3.
That was actually really well played. I was more worried that the Hunter Shuri wasn't going to take out the lockdown, but it just managed to take it down. I think with like a second and a half to spare.
Tortoise had the right idea. You know, he was just about to make his way in towards garage and get the kill on towards Classy, but I think Inogami was there, wasn't he? Just holding off that garage.
Yeah. It was a double hold as well, because they were expecting a push. You should expect a push. You guys took C so fast. There is always going to be someone behind you playing either towards grass mid, someone taking the space, or towards B. Splash is going to go and try to push this. Oh, but he gets shut down almost immediately.
Ventura.
Welcome to the game, Ventura. You are trying to fight a demon right now. And so far, you've landed 1 good shot against him so far in the round. That's the second one as well. Classy takes on Rory as well. It's another big one to try and take out here as well. Redco trying to amplify things to their chances. Taking out Apple Banana as well. There's another lurk here essentially coming through. Oh, but Ventura just takes out 2 as well. Triple kill for him in total. Soulberry has to push out through the smoke, and yeah, looking at the wrong angle instead. Corone does a last minute reposition. 10-10, we're equalized again.
Oh man, I think Classy's team has just locked in. Classy is hitting some disgusting shots. Ventura popping off as well. I mean, it was a bit of a half buy there from the side of Soulberry's team, but they've got to start winning these rounds if they want to close things out. It's a tie game. Ventura has the operator in his hands, and this could be dangerous for Soulberry.
Oh yeah.
Revealing area.
So far, the pieces working together to stay alive. A nice little flick down towards Splash as well. Ventura is trying to keep things leveled by taking out the big boss so far. There's one trap with like a headshot angle, and he flicks towards it, gets Rory as well. Oh, a third one could have been it, but Tortoise does a crouch peek, takes out Ventura as well. It's good for it, but again, they do have the man advantage here right now, and they know that the Sova's just around the corner. Droned up as well. Not much info really given here, so they're gonna have to try and replan and re-hit a whole different site here, or hold their horses and try again. 3
versus 4. I mean, you just have to find an opening pick. You've got to try to even out the numbers. And I love the fact that Inugami is playing all the way in towards spawn, not even holding out the A site. That's going to kind of give them a false sense of security. It's going to want to have someone try to push towards spawn, get a little bit aggressive, but he's
Right
just
here.
ready and waiting. Hunter's Fury ready as well for Inugami. Will it be popped? Yes, it will. Hotline gets put down, but oh no! The Hunter's Fury not gonna land. It does do a little bit of damage, but still, 3 versus 4. Redco down at 36 HP. He's got the recon to work with. Tortoise getting very aggressive. Oh, hold on a second. This aftershock might be very, very dangerous. Look at the utilities. They're gonna be using the flood at this site. Oh, the recon given away. Apple Banana jumps down. Classy finds one. The trades do come in. The 1 versus 1. Soulberry, can she clutch it out again? Oh, but Inugami just ready and waiting. So patient with the swing. It got Soulberry guessing. She looked away to a different angle for just half a second. He finds the right timing to peek. Oh, 3v4.
Watch them run when.
And it was just down to a 1v1. So close.
Just barely, yeah, just barely. Apple Banana, if they launched the aftershock right below them, they would have been fried in there.
Oh yeah, 100%. They would have been running like roaches.
Yeah, that position's called hell. You quite literally turn it into hell.
Oh man.
Okay, Ventura again back on this op. He did really good work again. So now that they're in the lead by 1, things are going to start getting a little bit worrisome. But it doesn't end until we hit match point. Damage coming through. Corone manages to survive with 30 HP. Damage done both ways though. One worse off than the other.
Here the drone. Apple Banana actually takes down Splash. And Splash has been getting taken off for the past, what, 4 or 5 rounds. Just being the first one to get taken down. Every single time here for Team Soulberry. They make their way on towards the A site. They will get the spike down. But can they hold off this retake once again? Aftershock already being used. And now look at this attack here. Location revealed. Soulberry on towards Hell. Can she hold this off? No more paranoia.
Oh, that's a good dart. That's a very, very good dart. That's a good shot even. A shot back from Redco takes out the threat over in heaven. The nade somehow getting a kill over onto Redco himself as well. Ventura's in there into the site, takes out Soulberry, then takes out Torres as well. The retake is a success. That somehow puts Team Classy at match point.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Match point.
5 rounds in a row. Just incredible. They dug deep, they locked in, and they just said, all right, team, let's go.
Screw it, man. I want go to Abyss. I want to see Abyss. I want to see how both of these teams play Abyss. I'm so interested. I'm so invested now.
I mean, Ventura with that operator by himself on towards the C site. Will he be able to hold things down? Not peeking just yet. He wants to find the right timing, and yes, he does. Tortoise taken out. Splash jumping in, gets the headshot here on towards Ventura. So dangerous. Can he make this work? Inugami trying to go for the peek, but Splash says no. 2 players trying to go in for the flank. Fault line, paranoia gonna be used, but Redco, can he hold things off? And no, he cannot. 3 versus 3. Classy finds one. Looking for the second, and yes, she's doing it. The third! And oh my goodness, the clutch to take it to the 3rd map. Classy with the 3K. My goodness.
Defenders win.
Pat yourself on the back for that one.
Thank you.
A 3K to bring your team across to another chance at actually beating this. We're going into Abyss. I can't believe we're going into Abyss.
Oh my word. That was
The
wow.
plan was right. The plan was right. I mentioned, okay, you deal with Splash. I think you're fine. I think you have time to deal with Redco if you deal with Splash. And yeah, evidently you saw it. They took out Splash what, 4 or 5 times in a row, and they slowed down to a crawl trying to find other places to do their peaks, their picks, and every time they go for this A hit, they just keep getting countered every time. The retake was just spectacularly played, right? And that's the thing. One thing I mentioned all the way at the start, if you have double initiator, your retakes are just statistically better. And it shows.
Yeah, I mean, just keeping those two players alive. I mean, we see time and time again when they go for the A retake, you know, the scan comes in, the flash, the aftershock towards default or towards hell. You know, those two utilities already can force out the opponents hiding, you know, from default, from hell, from short. You know, it's just insane stuff. They were able to pull off 6 rounds in a row, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think so. That's 6 rounds in a row.
Just,
and
wow.
Every time it was Splash dying out first, except the last round.
They pulled it off. They pulled off the miracle. Oh man, just
okay,
insane. We're gonna be going to Abyss. This is gonna be fun to watch.
It should be absolutely. Abyss is gonna be one of those maps where the strategy changes one more time, right? So we're getting the full, in an odd way, with the way Redco IGL stuff, right? We're getting a very interesting set of games already, right? We had the first game, which is Redco specialty with Bind. We have the outplays, the slow defaulting. Haven is a bit more scrappy. You have both teams fighting for the site. Sometimes they back away, sometimes they fully fight for it. And of course, you know, you can get these moments where you can get flanked and then outflanked again one more time. Now you come to Abyss. Abyss can be played in 2 different ways. It can be played the same way you play Bind, where it's the slow, methodical way of hitting sites. Or you play it kind of like Pearl, where you're in and you're out, and you're playing close blind.
Yeah, definitely. And we're gonna have to check, just see how these two teams play it out on Abyss. Right after this break, ladies and gents, make sure you get your water, go for your toilet breaks. We'll see you guys in a bit.
ocean in my head because there are so many things that I left unsaid. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, know I'll find you in my dreams. My heart rages around like an ocean in my head. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. If you are echoing around inside these
Do you want a Shrimpify Mic Pro? Because I'm giving one away, and you can continue watching to find out how you can join this giveaway. Let's go. So I have the mic over here and actually has its own stand, which is pretty neat. There are actually 8 different features of this mic, but I'm only going to be showing you a few. So the first feature I want to show you is the tap to mute, and the indicator goes red, showing that the mic is muted. Secondly, there are actually 4 different polar settings. I'm currently on setting number 3, so you can change it by pressing the middle knob. This is the first setting, second setting, third, and lastly 4th. So the last feature I want to show you is that you can change your input volume by turning the knob. Either right side, where your volume is much louder, or left side, making your voice much softer. So that's only 3 features, but there are actually 5 more that you can explore. So I'm going to show you how you can enter the giveaway so you can explore the other features yourself. If you want to join this giveaway, just follow me at voon_ky, follow Berryfam TS, and follow Streamplify Global. Like this post and then tag 2 of your friends in the comments. Good luck. Bye!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Berryfam TTV Tournament 3. I'm Feis, and alongside with me is going to be Lott, and we are going to be your casters here for the final game in this best of 3 series. We got Team Soulberry, Team Classy. The winner of this game will go up against Esoteric tomorrow in the grand finals. It was a pretty strong first map on bind here for Team Soulberry, but on towards the second map, just minutes ago on Haven, Team Classy was kind of just able to lock the F in, took down Splash, and everybody else just went ham.
Yeah, it was basically the highest it got basically was that 8-6, and then was it 8-6, 9-7 ish, and then yeah, they brought it all the way back straight away
10 at the end.
Yeah, that's great stuff going for them, and yeah, getting Splash out of the way is how you do things. Also, really quick, if anyone is interested in that giveaway or in that microphone, you want to buy it yourself, do check out Shrimpify and their website. They're having a few sales at the moment. Right now, Feis and I are using these mics to cast the games tonight. They've given us some units to test. I love them. They're pretty nice. I like the features on them. It's nice having a mic that's very, varied in terms of the polar patterns. Nice to have more control over your sound, and of course, it just looks pretty. It's nice and clean.
With the RGB, the tap to mute, that's something I don't have in my previous mic, and something I would find very convenient. You don't have. Sometimes you get in game, you press your hotkey to mute Discord or whatever, and sometimes it just doesn't work.
Sometimes it doesn't work.
You just got the tap to mute function, and if you tap to mute, the bottom of where the RGB is actually turns to red. So it's pretty obvious if you're muted or not. But yeah, you guys make sure you guys check it out. They've got the sales, like you said, and there's actually the giveaway from Berryfam and Vunki. So check it out. A great starter pack, a great microphone if you want to get into gaming or streaming, or even if you're working from home nowadays. Definitely want to check those out. Here it
Pretty budget
is.
friendly.
Abyss, man. Our final map.
Okay, so I saw Splash hover over the ISO, and I believe I've seen him play the ISO when it was broken against Juicy, when Juicy kept picking the ISO on Split 2 and on Icebox. We're getting a neon. Oh my gosh, we're getting a neon. Okay.
Okay. Interesting.
Oh, this kind of cooks. This kind of cooks. I love what we're seeing so far.
Super aggressive. You got the double initiators to send in the neon. They've got the Cypher here on the side of Classy's team. And of course, you've got the Aftershock. You've got shock darts to break those trips. But I like the fact that for Classy's team, they've got so much utility to actually stop the defending team to go for that defuse. You've got the Aftershock, you've got flashes, you've got the Astra's gravity well, the concuss, shock darts as well. I think one of the go-to strats is going to be to plant and just leave the site.
Yeah, I mean half the map, or rather, I guess it kind of depends on what kind of sentinel you have and what kind of integers you have for your post plant scenarios. And your smokers too. But you can pretty much play this map almost in an adjacent way you play Pearl.
Agreed.
Mid can be the issue though.
Definitely. I like how they're starting things off mid. Usually it's like full on A rush or full on B rush. This time around, taking it super slow. Fault line gonna be thrown in towards middle, and Splash gets the dig. And the kill on towards Ventura. So much damage done on towards Apple Banana as well. See? Tried to go for the trade, but did not work out.
This boy has not cooled down at all. Right under him. Oh, and an air shot somehow with him. An air shot around the zip line. It looks like he's playing Apex there for a second.
Oh man. The trip wards.
Cover going out.
Oh man, that's interesting. That's actually the attacker's trip. To let them know that no one is actually getting too aggressive towards aiming. To let them know that their back is clear while they themselves head towards middle. To clear out Tortoise, who's he's already in towards the bend, looking for more. Tons of damage. Both these last remaining players extremely low. And if you guys haven't realized,
30
Rory
seconds left.
has been subbed out and Pretty Princess has been brought back in. By Pretty Princess, I mean Burger Eater.
Burger Eater, my goat.
Super slow, methodical play. What a shot.
10 seconds left.
Did not expect it at all. Oh my goodness.
Wait, actually, okay, hang on. They've somehow made it into the site here. Two good headshots, and now we're on for one. Let's see if they can do the return right back into them. But they can't. Yeah, they can't play like that though, because they can get spammed out. They know the info about the low HP. 13 HP into the smoke, and yeah, sticking there's not going to be too good. So a very, very valiant attempt. A really good try, but not going to go their way, especially with their HP values. First round going over to Soulberry one more time.
A little too close for comfort, but Soulberry manages to close things out. Nonetheless, so far, we're definitely going to need to get Classy and the team to shut down Splash very, very early on. You know, try to find him, get a pick on towards him, or just completely avoid him. You know, that one works too. He's got the outlaw in his hands. Full shields. Will he find one? That's the question. There is 4 players just towards the outside of A main. The cam has been spotted. Dan will come in and it will spot him out.
Ooh, nearly.
So much utility being used. That could have gone a completely different way. But just super slow.
What?
Okay, that's
shot.
one way to shut him down. Apple Banana headshot with the Sheriff. The one tap just extremely clean.
No more.
Okay, good kill over onto Ventura as well. Initially I thought Splash was actually going to go for the rotation play and not have his teammates do it instead. Okay, there we go. Pretty Princess with the kill over onto Apple Banana. They were already down to 12 HP, so that's an easy kill to pick up on. Oh, the trip around the corner there. It's going to be hard to deal with, but luckily they have the time to do so. The flash comes in, but one goes through. Redco managed to get that kill. There's that second one as well. 3 total. Last player alive has very, very low HP. 21 in fact.
30 seconds left.
Can only really farm with the orbs and try for something else here.
Great hold. Super tough to deal with. You know, you've got the Guardian on Redco. If you're going to go in 1 by 1, it's definitely going to be tough. I've seen instances when a Guardian up against 4 classics, you know, you're definitely going to get taken down as the Guardian player. But this time around, 1 by 1, they fall down, and that's 2-0. It's going to be the bonus round for the likes of Team Soulberry. They have managed to bring out a single Vandal in the hands of Pretty Princess. But Splash still going to be using the outlaw to see if he can get some picks. The only player with light shields is going to be Classy on that breach. Definitely going to be the main target, but if you can hit 2 shots, it will take down a full shielded player.
Revealing area.
Alright. Pretty spread out in terms of the defense so far. Splash is now playing his mid position with this outlaw. Trying to get tagged out, but yeah, he absolutely does. Yeah, isolates the position completely with the fault line. Goes for the repick, dies out as well. So mid control is now set to be Team Classy's, but they're not actually going to push up for it yet. They're going to leave the remaining defenders guessing onto where they're going to hit. Looks like they're going to try and end on A here. Look at the pings coming out as well.
Interesting position here. Probably one of the common angles you have to watch out for is, so, you know, going for a jet that is just has the perfect crosshair placement, hitting in towards this side is going to be tough, but he does manage to tuck in, stay safe, and the flashes, the utility just too strong to deal with. Fault lines, falls back and waits for the rest of his team to come in for this retake.
It's going to be a hard retake, but they do have the time.
Drone comes in. Okay, 3 players from spawn. Paranoia comes out. Ventura caught off guard. Did not expect that Paranoia to hit him at all. Faultline comes in. Redco trying to pick up the Vandal next to his feet, but he says, screw it. I've got the Guardian to work with. I'll take the shots to myself. 2 versus 2. Apple Banana with such a strong position in towards tower right here. Spots on Burger Eater, whips the shot, and it's a 1 versus 2. He will close things out. Apple Banana.
Okay, all right. Some redemption there on the first whip. It's always the players that are not looking at you. The hardest to hit. Swear to God.
I agree 100%. I have been a victim to that many times, and I have never been able to redeem myself. Apple Banana this time was able to do so. Thankfully.
Yeah. Okay. So far, in terms of how the map is played, it's slow. It's slow, very methodical, but the thing that's funny about it is that it's technically Redco's kind of signature playstyle, but it's not Redco doing it.
Oh my goodness.
That is egregious. from Splash, but
Almost
if
the
there's
widest
anyone
swing
that
I've
was
ever
gonna do
seen in my life.
that, he has the speed for it. So okay, things quiet down one more time. Yeah, things quiet down one more time. And again, like I mentioned, usually this is Red Coast style, but they've kind of adapted it into their own way of playing. Classy, Team Classy, just pulling a reversal essentially. And look at Splash going for the full rotation into B after hearing a little bit of shots coming out through mid as well. Apple Banana is trying to encroach onto this space here. They can choose to either take this fight against Splash or actually just go around and kind of keep themselves anchored towards the middle. Ooh, there's all the util coming in as well. The sonar dart is not going to be taken out, so positions are going to be revealed. But Redco and Splash still deal with it so far. As Classy and Apple Banana going down. This is a really good position from Ventura, but gets tagged by the Sova ult instead. And a double kill coming in from Redco's Hunter's Fury. Talk about caging the rats and taking them out too.
What a round. I mean, just a perfect read. We saw earlier the alert coming in from Apple Banana towards middle. He wanted to take down any of these players towards B-Link. Splash actually went out towards middle, went towards the top of mid, and actually found the kill on Apple Banana to shut down that the lurker. So everyone was able to kind of focus on towards the site. Beautiful Hunter's Fury from Redco, of course, right now leading the on the scoreboard with 8 kills. Just insane stuff. Okay, hold on a second. Ultimate here. It's a bit of a half buy here. Forced buy here coming in from the side of Team Classy, but they decide to use the wall Astra's ultimate.
I know exactly where you are.
The numbers 3 versus 3. Can they make this work? Vivum from the top rope takes down Redco, and it's 1 versus 3. Tortoise is giving away his position. Finds one.
Spike down A.
70 HP to work with.
Cage trigger.
Both those two players down below. They've got Vandals to work
planted.
with. Planted here towards the back of the site. He's been spotted by the cam. Apple Banana has to be very careful of where he's standing. Can they go for the double swing? And yes, they do. Apple Banana just gets the better shot off on towards Tortoise. That was an interesting play. You expect the wall, that wall, you know, you expect them to make their way towards bridge and go for the plant.
Yeah.
But instead, they just swing out towards the site and completely cut off the A defense.
That's I don't know if that's luck. I would have to listen to the comms. I don't know if that's a bit of luck on their end or just, you know, premeditated, but well played. I mean, good result regardless. You got the Thrifty in, brings down their money ever so slightly, but Splash does have the overdrive here to work with. See if he decides to use and go aggressive here. This is a lot of distance to cover for him. It doesn't even matter. Shoots down Ventura instead. Just a returning swing from Corone, but no. Splash just says no. Sits him down as well. Third player is spotted. Don't give him the blood, man. He's a shark in the water right now. He's looking for these fights. He's looking for these kills. Look at him slowly encroaching on the space towards mid as well.
They've done so well to shut him down for the past few rounds, but this time around he said, I'm done with your BS. I'm just gonna take this straight to your face. Vivum gets taken down. He's secured 3 kills. Well, the information has been given. Last player standing in towards main. The rest of the squad will be able to just sandwich.
You're not being shot at. You're doing something wrong.
4-2. Some signs of life once again on towards Splash. You know, that's definitely going to be something you have to deal with.
I think the repeat there is a little bit egregious because you missed out the timing for that repeat to be good even, right? It has to be a much tighter window. If you plan to go for that fight, you have to go as 2. Yeah, and even then, once you've actually got the space, you have to lock down that space. You cannot give Splash a space to work with mid.
Just hold it down.
You just have to hold it down.
Well, once again, another half a buy. 2 Vandals, that's about it. Beautiful breach. Stun coming in towards main. Takes down 2. That is to 2 Sheriffs. They still have 2 Vandals to work with here for Team Classy. Redco finds one. Apple Banana giving away his position towards this B site, and well, has been scanned. Very, very tough. We've seen a 4v2 get taken down to a 2 versus 2, so Apple Banana definitely has that in him, but
No more.
Splash is just gonna shut him down. Trade comes in from Classy, but man, the quick trade from Redco just perfectly is able to shut things down.
Oh, he's online at the moment. 12-6. Redco is just behind him. 10-3 as well. Ventura has gone silent again. It's usually the start of these rounds where Ventura doesn't really power up just yet. That's when you really need him, especially when you're playing this attacking side. You don't want this half to go too far into numbers you can't fight back for. There's only so many ecos you can work with.
Tough, but somehow they are finding these rounds. They've got an Odin to work with in the hands of Tortoise.
I must wait a moment.
He's all by himself towards this B side. And of course, when they do come in, he will just be able to play retake. And man, that's so much damage done on towards Ventura. Hunter will be able to catch him off guard, as well as Apple Banana finding a kill towards Burger Eater mid. Splash does get the trade towards middle, and well, look at how close Ventura is playing. He spots the cape. He will take down Redco, and well, here it is. The finger guns from Splash coming in hot. Picks up 3, looking to get the ace. Will he get it though? That is the question. It's a 2 versus 2. Goes crazy in towards the smoke. Fivum will be able to take him out. And Soulberry, can she do it? 1 versus 2. She's done it before, but this time around, they are not playing games. They are here to win. Team Classy picks up their third.
Alright, that's a much better round from them as well. And going to this round, they do have a lot of ultimates to work with here. Cypher ultimates there. They have the Cosmic Divide as well. Ventura does have knives, so later on for the eco, that's going to be good for him. And of course, the Rolling Thunder, and that might be the key for them to try and take a site here. If they all start going into A, that should sell the play of where this Rolling Thunder is going to be used. Whether it gets used on the initial attacking front or as a
Get out of my way!
secondary hit, it's a whole different thing. We'll see. Ventura knives out already, actually. Never mind, forget the eco round. He's passed the gun over, so let's see what he can do with this. Smokes out already up towards the front. He's trying to take a lot of space. He's gonna go and try and attempt for this dash side play here. Goes for it, but no one's on the site so far. No one's giving him any fights. There's the Rolling Thunder used to counter in. But the knives, they miss out completely. That's Pretty Princess and Splash as well, getting their kills. And now they're gonna have to try and route back towards the other site instead. Apple Banana has taken up the space towards mid, and he's trying to fight for it against Redco, but Redco's not giving him anything so far. Vivum has to find that fight against Torres, but doesn't matter. Corona gets a good little one tap against Redco as well. But he has the threat of Torres just around the corner, and they're just playing games with him. Splash, this is gonna be the big boss, taken down as well. There's Torres. 1v3. It's all isolated as well. There's a chance. 42 seconds.
Just looking at the way his crosshair placement, the way he's moving around, this man is locked in, and he can definitely make this work. Whoa, but the double stack, the up high, the high-low combination there is just too strong to deal with.
I'm out of here.
Decent effort there by Inugami. But man, that ultimate coming in from Pretty Princess, clear that A side once again, take it back into the defending side's possession was just phenomenal. They were able to take down 2, completely clear the A side, and the rest of the team kind of just got taken out one by one towards middle.
Yeah, absolutely.
Tough.
Update on Splash, he's 17-8 at the moment, and he's probably going to continue that. We'll see how far it goes. He might go for
You want to find it?
30, trying to beat Persona's record of today. So far, it seems like they can get into this B site a little bit better than they can onto the A site. It seems every time they try for the A hit, it's a little bit dysfunctional. They're dying to corners they can't check, but just as I say that, Torres gets that kill over into Apple Banana as well. No spam is going to be given just yet, but look at the amount of defense coming in from Redco and Torres, both of them shutting down this play completely. So never mind, scrap what I said. I think I might have just caster cursed him there, actually. Whoops.
Yeah, what a hold. I mean, as as Tortoise, you know, he expected that there was going to be an instant trade, an instant second player coming in to try to help him out. So instead of holding the same position, he just falls back, tucks himself in towards that little corner, and was just able to let REZZ rotate just in time for him to set up the hold. So just insane stuff. 3k from him was beautiful. And now just looking at all the weapons for the side of Team Classy, it ain't looking too good. 4 sheriffs, 1 stinger. Can he make this work? Can Tortoise hold it off once again? He hears these steps, he finds one. Oh, not able to hit the second. Gives away a Phantom, so this might be dangerous.
All the utility coming in now for this retake. There's the flash as well, but Ventura's too low HP to try and hold that off. But that's a triple stun coming in as well from the Astra, so that holds him off just a little bit. Time is ticking. Apple Banana's low HP here. Splash is trying to look for a fight, but they're not giving it to him. There's the Rolling Thunder, and it should be hitting all of them. Yeah, it hits most of them. Flash is still okay though. That's going to be the biggest threat here, but they can just keep holding this. There's the fault line as well. It's just so much utility to deal with. There's Flash over the first one, but again, low HP doesn't even matter. Headshot gets him cut down completely. There's Pretty Princess and Red Coat to try and double up, but look at it. It's going to be Philum to go for the triple kill. Almost a second and 32, but it's 7-4. And one more round to try and make this a little bit more equal.
Every single time we see Soulberry go for the defuse, she is gonna stick it, you know. So I think they've already learned their lesson. They know for a fact it's a 1v1. So instantly, Phivum just enters the smoke to take down Soulberry. It was too close to comfort, but man, oh man, 7-4. It is just insane. I could have sworn that would have been going to Soulberry's way, but Classy has just been so good when it comes down to these rounds filled with pressure. Last round and a half now. Everybody's got Vandals. Everyone's got the rifles in their hands. Fall back.
Crazy. What is that coming in from Ventura? And now the gunfights are alive. They're kicking 3-on-3 already. The duelists are down so far, so we're gonna have to see how the rest of these trying to make it work. Silver in a breach. Both sides. There's the Hunter Shuri as well. Pretty Princess. One more charge. Yeah, okay, manages to avoid it, but gets tagged down by their teammate a little bit. And yeah, that's gonna be the difference as well. Pavum connects the bullet, and that's gonna be it for them as well. Pushing into the site 3-on-2. It's smoked off. Tortoise putting down the cage as well to try and maybe angle up, but they're going to try and double up instead with Redco instead. There's a Cosmic Divide, but instantly taken down. It's going to be Classy herself, taking out 2 of the bigger names here over on this half, and it's going to be 7-5 as we swap over.
Classy is just so clean. Like, when she hits her shots, it is just insane. Oh man, that is just a great half. I mean, just to think that she's actually a peak episode 9 Ascendant 1 player. So that is just crazy. She definitely has the potential to go higher. Incredible stuff, but nonetheless, just looking at the scoreboard here. Splash 20 kills, 10 dubs, Redco 12 kills, Tortoise with 9, 7 with Burger Eater, 2 on towards Solidary. But on the other side, Apple Banana leading with 10, 9 for both Phivum and Inugami. Classy with 5, Ventura on 2, not looking so hot. But on the defense, that's where things can change. The Bereshin, the stuns come in, stays out, and just does not expect Splash to be towards the top. Maybe the map might have been covering his head, I don't know, but just stuck in that position. Unfortunately, very aggressive here for this take. Oh my goodness, they are just making work.
Falling apart. Yeah, they're just falling apart. It just has to be dry fights right now. Left it to the 1-on-5 is Corone to try and maybe bring this back. They're going to try for it. That's a good first pick. That's the second one as well. They're giving this to him just a little bit. 40 HP is still okay to work with for this pistol round. You just have to hit heads. Easier said than done. Avoids the dart, but yeah, a triple swing is a little bit too much. 8-5, and yeah, I don't know what happened to Ventura there. He kind of zoned in on the yeah, maybe the map was blocking. Maybe I don't know. He zoned in on the wrong position. Didn't even see Splash post up top.
I think now we can see Splash is a bit more aggressive. Splash is a bit more confident. He just wants to go in for these kills. And you can really see the dart and the fault line kind of setting him up here for success. I wouldn't be surprised if that was just the case every single time. You see the Neon running towards you. Once again, aggression. He smokes so good. He can kind of hide in towards these smokes. Ventura once again just towards the back of side. Oh, they have given one away their positions. Splash finds one. Tortoise finds the second. And well, he's gonna look for more.
Not ready.
What can you do, man, if you see this running towards you? I know it was nerfed, but if you're as skilled as Splash, it's still scary. Tortoise will be able to get the kill on towards Inugami Karone. It was a nice shot there from him to actually take down Splash. It's all with him now.
Yeah, not much you can do.
Yeah.
I mean, okay. Assuming the pattern still works out for them, assuming they just keep hitting A because, you know, it's working.
I'm out of here.
At some point, I feel maybe, okay, you know what? Splash is just going to be in first, right? Maybe consider more spam play, maybe consider more util being thrown down on the hits. Or, you know, worst comes to worst, shotgun.
Yeah. Put a charging tool in front of him. Or you can like leave the site, let him just take control and hold the weirdest off angle towards spawn or something, because you know for a fact that Splash is just going to keep on pushing. But, well, that's what they do. They kind of just play full on retake on and towards his A site. Just allow Splash, allow the attackers to use up all their utilities for nothing. Find an opening here and Apple Banana does take him down. Burger Eater will get the trade, and well, it's gonna be a 4 versus 4.
Take flight.
Information trying to be given. No! Aggression by Redco. He will take down Karone towards spawn, and while the rest of the team is here, they've managed to even out the numbers. 3 versus 3. This is a bonus round for the side of Team Soulberry, and they are sort of making this work. Time is of the essence, so they've got to start running now. Fivim. Classy. Do they make this work?
Diffusing.
Redco finds one. They're spamming. They're doing lots of damage, and well, there it is. Redco will be able to pick up the third. Do they survive this blast? That is the question, and they do. Keeping 2 rifles here in towards the next round.
I'm not too sure what happened there. I think there was an attempt at them trying to go for a 3-man lurk play, but they went in so late, and the rotation as well, coming back into the site to fight normally, was also so late.
Yeah, I feel like Inugami should have, held it down a bit. Hold the angle, wait for the rest of his team to come, and then start joining. Because at such a close angle like possibly.
That, I'm out of here.
They're definitely gonna push you when you're joining just towards the outside of spawn. So unlucky, bit of a misplay there. Well. That's the bonus round just won by Soulberry.
Okay. Rone set up over onto Heaven, going for the spam, but no hit so far. Into the 5-on-5 retake with Ingo. And here's Splash. Oh, what is that? A quick little flick. Just takes up both players here, and he's going to go fight for more, but it's going to be Apple Banana taking down Splash as well. It's a good shot. Here's Pretty Princess with the Outlaw as well. Takes down Ventura. He's just dwindling and dwindling in terms of the performance here. He needs to wake up at some point, but we'll see what this team can do. 2-on-3, but the HP values are not there for Apple Banana to try and work off of this. Oh, that's a jump peek and a half. That's brave. And yeah, 2 shots with the Outlaw, 2 shots done. 11-5, 1 more to get their series point and pushing themselves into this grand finals here. Team Soulberry are looking alive. Splash specifically, 25-14.
Goodness, he's got the ultimate to work with as well. This guy is just insane when it comes to the attacking side. Man, that was a bit of an overzealous peak, I would say, from Inugami. He had the Phantom to work with. He just went all in and tried to make the hero play. Just did not work out for him. But now aggression, I like this from Ventura, trying to find an opening, trying to find at least some bit of information. But look at, oh, Fivum. Able to find one, but it's instantly spammed by Pretty Princess. 4 versus 4. Splash is down. Raid boss down.
Spike planted.
Can they make this work? They've got the Hunter's Fury. Mural Theft available as well for Apple Banana. Look at how far these guys are playing. Rolling Thunder. Hunter's Fury as well for REZZ. This is going to be tough.
Oh, this is this time. This time in terms of the way the ults are playing out here. They've done a little bit of damage. Ventura goes down here, trying to go for the flank plays. So now they're going to have to try and crush in onto this forward fight slowly. Crony gets that pick onto Soulberry, but he's stunned out of his mind. And yeah, Pretty Princess doubles up one last time. They've pushed themselves into match and series point for this. Team Classy, they've gone quiet. They're going silent into the night at the moment.
That is 5 rounds in a row for the side of Soulberry. Team Soulberry. I mean, that's what Team Classy did to them last map, you know? Full on 6 rounds in a row just to win out 13-10. This time around, just full on aggression towards his A side. 4 players here from the side of Team Classy trying to hold things down, but oh, a 2-for-1 trade. Rolling Thunder comes in. It pushes Classy off the map. And oh man, what a way to end things. Trying to go for the hero play. Good for 1, but a 1v3. Apple Banana, if anyone can do it, it's definitely him. Guardian in his hand. He's given away his positioning. This just might be when the fat lady sings.
Yeah, might just be. Paranoia is already set up to go for this push. They're just waiting for the cages and the smokes to go out. They don't have to get this fight at all. They can stand in 3 different positions. It's going to be so hard for Apple Banana here. I think it might just be over. We're just waiting for someone to hit this shot right through the smoke. There's the push through it. It doesn't even matter. REZZ cements that last kill. It's Team Soulberry to push themselves into the grand finals. They will meet Team Esoteric tomorrow in a grand best of 5. Unfortunately for Team Classy, commiserations, they've lost out on this one, went a little bit too quiet into the night. And yeah, I mean, how can you sing out loud when Splash seems to roar like this?
Just incredible. 25 kills, 9 first bloods for Splash. It's always, I don't know, whenever I see a Splash scoreboard, it's always him getting the most craziest kind of amount of first bloods I've ever seen. 9 is just crazy, but nonetheless, each and every single one of them just locked in, went ham. REZZ with 20 of his own. Burger Eater, aka Pretty Princess, with 16. Hortus with 15. Soulberry on 4, but man, her paranoias were great. Her smokes and just the way she held it down. Previously, she also had some crazy clutches as well. GGWP 13-5 on the last one.
Yeah, that's Abyss had to be played some way, some form, and I think just, you know, REZZ just had it better read, especially with Splash on his side there. It's a little bit unfortunate though for Ventura here. Went very, very quiet. 2-17 is not really the scoreline you want to be seeing, especially on your final map, right? That's the worst time to go quiet. You'd rather go quiet first, then show up towards the end, but unfortunately, that's, like you said, how the fat lady sings. So let's take a look into the brackets really, really quick, because now we have finally cemented the last 2 teams that are going to be fighting for each other. It is going to be Team Esoteric and Team Soulberry. What do you think of this?
2 teams. I mean, Soulberry, she's got some insane players. You can see they're kind of really working together very well. If Esoteric is able to pop off tomorrow with the way he popped off earlier on, if he, Persona, if those 2 just pop off, it's going to be a difficult match to deal with. What Splash has been that's just been phenomenal. It's going to be a Persona versus Splash combination. That's definitely what I'm going to see at the top of the scoreboard tomorrow. It's going to be a best of 5, ladies and gents. So,
oh yeah,
it's going to be a long night, that's for sure.
Absolutely. And I think a Splash versus Persona matchup is probably one of the best things that we could ask for, I think, with how this tournament went. A lot of the teams had specific individuals that we would have loved to see go for this kind of head-to-head, but this as the grand final as well as another aspect of it, I think we're gonna see some crazy stuff tomorrow, I feel, especially along the whole 5 maps if it goes that way.
Yeah, definitely, guys. Anyways, it is late. Thank you very much for Streamplify for sponsoring this event. Thank you very much to the streamers to be able to take some time off here in the holiday seasons to play this tournament. And thank you to you guys, the viewers, as well, for tuning in. We're gonna see you guys tomorrow. And well, hopefully y'all have a good night's rest because it's going to be an insane best of 5 series. I'm Feis. Alongside with me is Lott. We'll see you guys tomorrow.